We built our camper van for one job, to take us to the Arctic Circle in the middle of winter and survive. This is our adventure. We faced frozen mountain roads that forced us to modify the van on the move, electrical failures that could have ended the trip completely, and some of the most dangerous mountain passes we've ever driven deep inside the Arctic Circle during a blizzard. It pushed us to our limits.
Oh. Why are you crying?
But brought us closer together. But it wasn't all danger and disaster. We made it to the Arctic Circle. We walked on a frozen sea, skied some of the best terrain the Arctic has to offer, explored the silent frozen tundra, and then the sky lit up. We witnessed the most incredible Northern Lights display we've ever seen. This isn't just a road trip. This is family van life pushed to its absolute limit. This is our Arctic adventure.
We've found the snow, people. Temperature is down to -2 and the landscape has transformed into a wintry polar paradise. That is a frozen lake. Slight change of plan. We're not heading to Aurora straight away. We're actually heading to Salem. It's the largest ski resort in Northern Europe. Right, we are just approaching Salem Ski Resort. We've pushed on tonight. It's nearly 10 o'clock, but we really wanted to make it here. The snow lights are an absolute godsend. They've made driving at night so much easier, but it is now -5. It's snowing tomorrow, so we're gonna find somewhere to just park up, and then tomorrow we'll be on the mountain. We made it! We made it to some snow. It's late, but little man and dog wanted to have a run around. We made it to the ski resort and we are parked up. Literally, the lift is just the other side of that road. And we're parked up in like a camper van car park. Oh wow, you got a big one. Go on then, chuck it on the van. We might need it for later. Literally was nowhere in resort where you could park except for the paid for camper van park, which is annoying because we don't need water and we don't need power, but we do want to be here in the morning so we can get up and get first lifts. We're going to stop here for 24 hours, I think. See how it is, 48 hours. This feels, if you are thinking about building a camper van and you have a destination in mind, do it. It is amazing. Because when you get there for the first time, you are like, yes! Very happy. Everybody is absolutely buzzing. Ginny is buzzing. The dog looks happy. You happy, Sky? Right, we're going to get some dinner, we're going to get to bed, and we'll see you in the morning. Everybody, it's snowing. We're in a ski resort in Sweden. Let's put the bindings on the board, and whilst this lot are going to get ready, I'm going to go for a few quick laps. Yes, bindings on. Just need to assemble my board. Now let's go. Second run, did a little warm-up run. Pretty moonscapey. They never think about snowboarders when they make these cat tracks. Oh, it feels so good to be on the mountain. I'm on the trusty LibTech Orca today. It's kind of my favourite board. I know it's strictly a paddleboard, but it is so easy to ride in. But let's do a lap. Tell you what, -5 on the face is fine until you're going downhill. Dropped my camera. That was not very good, and a skier brought it to me, so lucky. Otherwise I'd have lost my camera and my footage. Done a couple of runs. Back to the van. There she is. Parked in this little spot. I'm sure Ginny wants to have a couple of runs, and I'll take the kids out in the snow, and then we'll reconvene for a bit of lunch. The lifts are just the other side of those houses. The slopes in Salem, very chill.
I said no, don't press that button.
Back in the van.
What layers did you have on?
Layers that I've worn are Under Armour, wool base layer, North Face puffer jacket, shell jacket. Little man is refusing to get his clothes on. Sky is super cozy in her heated blanket bed. You're happy, aren't you? Yeah, wag that tail. The van is performing so well. Like, we're so amazed at how. So the Autotherm 4 kilowatt heater is on setting number 1, the lowest setting, and it's absolutely roasting in here. -15 it got to last night apparently, and didn't have covers on the blinds. Just had Ginny's heat curtain up that she's made. Didn't have a heat blind up over the door, and it was absolutely toasty in here. No pipes have froze up. Nothing's. Nothing's froze up. The van is well insulated. It's doing. I'm really pleased with. I am really pleased. I'm really chuffed with it. Can we get away with using one ski pass? I think we can. Give me one of your classic Ginny poses. Yeah! Have fun! So lunch is cheese slice, 2 cheeses, cheese sandwich. Here's one I made earlier. Ta-da! A little bit of mutade. We do need to go to the supermarket. We do need to fill it with water. And we probably want to plug in some power. We've got like systems check. We've got low water, so we need water. We've got 67% battery. We've only charged the battery on shore power for 1 night, and we've been away for over 7 nights. I think that's pretty good. It keeps topped up driving. Kind of like chips away at it as you're driving, but like by 5% a day, 10% a day. It's like one of those resource computer games, van life. You basically just got to constantly monitor your resources, and water for us is the main one. Finding enough water. We're working out about, at the moment, 40 to 50 litres a night. Well, we can only carry 110 litres of water. So we are always pretty much on the hunt for our next water stop. So it's like 2 days and then we've got to be finding water. But it's been pretty easy to come by actually. We stopped at a campsite on the way up through Sweden just to fill it with water, and it was £3. So that's cheap. Loads of people asking me how the van's faring. It was -15 last night, and we woke up at about 8 AM and it was like -9, -8. But yeah, the van is warm. We've got that blind in there. That's the PIR board with insulated fabric wrapped around it. This stays nice and toasty. We've got the Autotherm set on level 2 at the moment, mainly because we've had the door open and stuff coming in and out. But at night we have it on level 1, and we have one of the max air fans on just to keep air circulating through. And it's boiling. That's the 4 kilowatt Autotherm heater. It's boiling in here. We used the 15mm thermoliner and 10mm in places as well, I think it was. And then we've also used the Dodomat thermoliner fleece. It stays toasty in here. It's really warm. It's really warm. The other thing we've done is the insulated panel at the back, which means this area for the kids stays a really nice constant temperature. Van update is it's working well. A few things we forgot. Van der Moon sent me some thermal blinds that fit in the windows, and I wanted to bring those as well as using the thermal curtain, and I forgot them. Our main issue is storage and stuff. We've got so much shit, it's unreal. Especially winter van life, you need, well, ski stuff, it's just all huge. And then also like the kids' chairs, the kids' safety chair, Isofix chairs, so they get stored in the front here. Sky is no bother whatsoever. Oh yeah, you're happy. She's got an insulated bed. She's got 3 beds. But even the floor in here, because we use 25mm PIR board on the floor's not cold in the morning at all. Storage is just, we're so short of space for stuff that you want in the cab and you want to use, but I don't know, we shouldn't have built a stupidly big bathroom. Water. Just rigged up the hose from this kind of wash block for this car park. Extendable hose pipe in, and that way we don't all get DMV and we can wash our hands. It's not Christmas Day, Bubba. 100 litres of fresh water going in. Should keep us going for about 2 days. The water is replenished. Next job was, we need to empty the piss bucket. Ugh. That's rough. Look at that.
It's a full hydrated.
That is 95% Ginny. 95% Ginny, 10% Matt.
I'm all snow.
You're all fluid.
I'm just made of snow.
You're all fluid, aren't you? Oh God, that's heavy.
If you want to do a workout, you can do it with that.
It fucking stinks as well. The wee container is worse than the poo. Pooing in a bag and chucking it in the bin, easy. Wee container emptying is rough as. I'm not taking this with me because back in the van and. Oh, did I just scare you? Oh, sorry, Bubba. Busy day today. We've had punami explosions from this one. And then that one, we went to the swimming pool and he did a poo in the pool. All dealt with by me. It's been chaos. Dinner, going fully electric tonight, using the induction hob. Using the... I could put some lights on.
We've got charge going into your batteries. They're going up 37.
We've had to plug into some shore power tonight because we've run out of power.
Ginny's van update.
Ginny's utility update.
Full top up of all van utilities. We've done laundry, we've done batteries, we've done water, and we've emptied the wee.
The wee has been emptied again. Ginny wheezes so much, it's ridiculous. Like I'd say literally like 3% of it is mine. -7 at the moment, been -15 and -12 the last 2 nights. So pretty chilly. We need to get Ginny's blinds up in a minute, but we're gonna cook. We're gonna go full electric, induction hob steaks, and homemade chips in the air fryer.
We have a Kazori air fryer and a dog bowl.
We had to drive the van out of where we've been parking. When we left a few bits outside, and when we came back, our bucket had been moved and emptied.
Very considerate.
Yeah, it was very considerate. But then we stole it back. One annoying thing about the air fryer is because we plug it in here, the plug socket's down the front of the kitchen, and I have to open the door to plug it in. Little air fryer hack, but Ginny says it's not a hack because everybody knows and everybody's got one. But this thing goes in the air fryer, and then you don't even have to clean the air fryer, or minimal cleaning. Here's something we teach the kids at school: bridge cutting method and the claw cutting method. bridge claw. Oil. Salt. I'll tell you what is tiring. Trying to cook when you're moving around me. The main steak. Is that nice? Ow! You're scratchy. Oh, they look good. We need to stir. I think these chips take about 30 minutes. Oh. Yeah, look at those. One problem when you're cooking on induction is it like heats up in weird places. Like it's not an even spread. We're just debating whose stuff is spreading out more, mine or Ginny's.
Yours definitely.
And Ginny's. Ginny's.
You hang coats everywhere.
I've got a lot of coats, okay?
Exactly.
Oh, that looks fucking mega. Look at that. That looks mega. Look at the state of that. Yes. For champions.
Aye. I'm a champion.
Thank you. Is that tasty? Next to the... Sat next to the heater out there. Morning, everybody. Lovely -12. We're just packing up, loading up the ski gear. The ski rack is working really well. A couple of people said to me on Instagram, oh, it will get really wet in there. But what we're finding is just brush the boards down and then any water just drips down onto this and isn't a problem. Bit of a mess in the garage, I'm not gonna lie. Just packing up our shore power. We had to plug in last night because we had about 30% battery left and I just didn't want to run out or risk it. But we can do about 2 or 3 days off grid without plugging in on the electric. If we're driving, indefinite amount of electricity. When we park up, we've got about, with not really any sun as well, we've got really 3 days. We are moving on now. Yeah, we've had a couple of nice days here. We are now heading on further north. We're going. Plans may change, but I think we're heading 5 hours further north into Sweden to another ski resort called Aurora. And then from there, we're either going to head Arctic or Finland Arctic. We haven't quite decided yet. We're kind of just seeing how we go. So, shore power can go in.
We're leaving Sälen, Sweden, pushing deeper towards the Arctic Circle. Spirits are high, but we have no idea what's about to happen. A drone accident forces a brutal 500-kilometer detour, sending us across endless icy roads. Then we find ourselves stuck up an icy mountain road. But the real disaster? A massive electrical failure that could shut down the entire van, leaving us with no power, no heat, and no way to continue. With 2 babies on board, this could be the end of our Arctic adventure before it even begins.
The reality is we won't be able to continue this trip until we find... Don't feel sad.
Stressful.
Oh.
This is a buck life.
We're on the way to Aurora ski resort and I am actually starting to brick it a little bit because Paul from Adventure Van Life said to me last night, put your suds in before you set off. And I went, no, we've got a 5-hour drive to Aurora and I think the roads are pretty clear. We've set off today and the roads are not clear. And worse than snow, it's ice. So I haven't really got time to stop and put the studs in because it's going to take me a couple of hours. But the roads are like this. We've just pulled over to grab some lunch. Really nice little spot, actually. I feel like I've been in ice road truckers. This is kind of like not too bad where we've parked up, but the roads are just sheet ice. There is tarmac, which is good. Some sections we've been to have been full sheet ice today, and we've got another 300 kilometers to do on these back roads. So hopefully we're going to be all right. We are then making our way to Aurora ski resort, where we'll just have a day or two there, and then we're going to push further north to the Arctic. These are the icy bits. 300 kilometers to do on this. This is the road I'm talking about. It's what we've come for. That was 70 kilometers of 30 mile an hour. Covering the bird.
I've caught it.
I tried to get some drone footage and my drone just dropped straight out of the sky and landed in a huge pile of snow. So at the moment, no drone. Oh my God, look at that, lorries swerving all over the place. You wouldn't believe this, the drone is broke. It's like stunning light, we've just been past a beautiful lake. Wanted to show you these roads and the icy treacherousness of them, and the drone has just decided to not work. Ginny is problem solving as we speak. 1 hour out of Aurora ski resort, and we've just had to stop to let the baby have a feed. Houston, we have a problem. The bird is down, the drone is broken. I'm absolutely gutted. See if we can get it working. If not, I'm gonna have to try and get a warranty and get another one sent out, but I'm gutted because there's some beautiful scenery as we've been driving through. Do wish I'd put those spikes in now before setting off from the last ski resort, but anyway, onward and upward. Hopefully no dramas. We'll see when we get into Aurora. We're here, we've made it, and it's snowing. Look at that, look at the snow. I'm just gonna fill up with diesel so that we've got a nice toasty van for the next couple of days. Pump 3. Done all right for time. It is snowing. The roads are all right. They're not too bad. We're going to try and find 2 potential park ups for the night. We don't really want to have to pay for anything because we've got water, we've got electricity. So I want to be nice and close to the ski lifts. There's 2 that Jins has found, one in town and then one that's about 10 minutes away. The one that's 10 minutes away is supposed to be a really nice spot, but obviously we're going to have to drive. The one that's in town, there's only a couple of those spaces. Problem with that is that it's a Friday night, and as we learnt on the way up, on the Friday night these places get busy, and we were hoping to get here early. That was the plan. Obviously we didn't get here early. We were aiming to get here at like 4. It's now nearly 8 o'clock. It's always exciting coming into resort and it's snowing. It's the best feeling ever. The worst feeling is when you turn up somewhere and it's like 25 degrees and sunny. For skiing and snowboarding. The snow is coming down now, big time. Look at this, full beam. Little man wants the big light on. Big light, whoa!
Oh my gosh.
We're in a time warp, warp speed. Park up number 1 is here, and we're not allowed to park. We thought we might be able to park here, but these places, they have these signs. No parking between 10 and 6. So we're going to head to this other park for night one out of town. So we'll see if there's any spots there. I couldn't film that because the baby is going wild, but we've just climbed the steepest hill in the van ever on full snowy roads. No, we can't. This would be a cool park up, but again, we can't park here, but maybe the next one up. By the way, the van is just chewing this up. Full snowy hill roads. Boom, we're in. We've found somewhere that we think we can stay, and it is in the ski resort, well, one of the ski lifts, I think, car park. So that, literally, it's hard to see, there's a ski lift just there. So we're gonna call this home for the night. Winner, that was a bit stressful, that. Babies were crying, people are getting tired. You wanna find where you're going. He wants to go to a park right now. We were like, where are we gonna stay? But luckily we have got water for tonight and tomorrow. Electricity, we're fine for 3 days now off grid. Right, I'm gonna call it a night. We need to just chill, cook, eat, sleep, but I will see you in the morning. So I've literally just got out the van and the ski lift is there. So I think I can just board straight down here, jump on that button lift, although it is a button lift. Hold on, van's there. Try and make it to the slopes. Yes! Bye bye van. Oh, no button lifts. That's it, on to the piece. Dead easy. Oh, gutted. The snow's amazing. But because of the high wind, all the big chairlifts are shut, only drag lifts, and you can't get over to the main mountain. And the main mountain's not even open. Those drag lifts on a snowboard are horrendous. I hate them. It's so good as well. Change of plan today. All the lit chairlifts are shut.
Bummer.
In Aurora ski resort. So we're going to take Benji skiing, and then we are going to, Ginny's going to go for a little ski, little play, and then I'm going to put the studs in the tyres because we drove up halfway up the hillside. What comes up must go down, and we came up a very snowy, icy road. No problem, but going down I would prefer us to have the studs in. So I'm going to attack that. There's a parking attendant here. We have paid. Ginny has paid. She had a good slow pass of the van. I mean, I'm really enjoying the whole, like, we don't know where we're staying aspect of our van life at the moment. Yeah. It's like, where are we going to stay? I don't know. We can just park there. The glamorous side to van life where we parked up. Some of the snow's melted and there is just dog poo everywhere. Everywhere. And my snowboard slid off here straight into it, got poo all over it. Super rank. Super rank.
It's so cold, the max air fan has frozen and won't go up. The max fan.
The max air fan's frozen.
Matt's face is frozen.
It's not. The door froze shut.
The door
Couldn't
froze.
open the door.
It's rubbish time. It's dog feeding time. There she is. Gobble, 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 gobble. Oh, it's frozen. It's bloody freezing. Oh, it's a bit full. Oh, there we go. I need to empty that tomorrow. Oh, God, it's cold. I emptied the bucket and I realised that it's now going to blow away. There we go.
Morning, everybody. Yesterday was a wash. It was too windy. No lifts were open, only button lifts. You couldn't get to the mountain. You could only get to kind of some of these smaller runs. Apparently all the runs are open today, so I'm going to go and try and have a quick ski this morning, but I don't know, Benji is not feeling great. He's kind of feeling a bit down today because I think maybe the cold's getting to him a little bit. Yesterday was a bit of a kind of cabin fever day. We didn't really get him out much, so he didn't really burn off much energy. He keeps saying I want to go home. It makes me feel like a bad dad. I don't think Jins is going to go out today because she wants to make sure Benji has a nice day. About -5. -8 with the wind chill. It's refreshing. Mat science is that it's warmer here, minus, than it is in England when it's like plus 1 or 2 with rain. Oh, okay, we've made it up one of the lifts, that one there actually, and the wind is just at the top, unbearable. Wouldn't have been able to hear a thing. We're not sure whether it's going to shut some lifts, and I don't want to get stuck over that side of the mountain because I can't get back this way. It's a really fiddly route back. Second run, the wind is phenomenally bad. I also just had a massive bail in a big off-piste powder hole I just got stuck in. Oh, look at the lake in the distance. This resort is on a lake. There we go. Can we make it to the van without unclipping? That's a pretty good ski in, ski out location though. I'm back. Hello. Who's ready for, look, it's sunny. Let's go in the snow, B. snowboard admin, when putting it away in the van, looks like this. Had a few people say it was going to get all wet in here, but it doesn't actually. It's alright. It just drips onto the bottom, drains out. Done. Rubbish. Not gonna lie, it's starting to get a little bit honking in that bag. It stinks. The other day when we were leaving somewhere, some lovely German chap chased me down the road thinking we got a bag strapped in. I was like, no, it's just the rubbish. Okay, we made it to a coffee shop, which was a drama. Poor old B, he's really struggling in the cold. The harsh reality of it being really cold today. It's like -5, plus it's windy. B's just finding it really hard, bless him.
But equally, he just wants to burn off some energy.
Yeah. He wants to play, but it's hard finding places for him to play. We've just found these cooking stations. Look, you can just bring your own food. They also keep you warm, which is nice. Back to the van, but before we can get out of this car park, we need to put the studs in. I'm gonna get the ice studs, get my drill, start working my way around the tyres. Got the snow spikes here, got my drill and the fitting piece. Got a spare battery charging up as we speak, just in case we need it. So I don't think we get out of this hill and out of this car park and down the hill. Oh God, and it's windy. So stud just goes in there. Might be better go into the tyre shop to do this, but we're gonna have to just keep moving the van, I think. This is gonna take a while.
I've got 75 studs per wheel to put in, and the wind is making this feel like -20.
Done a full ring around 2 of the tyres on the outside edge. Looks like that. And then where I can get in here, putting them in there. So I'm going to do that, reverse it back a little bit and get the rest in. It's going to take a while, but it's definitely going to be worth it.
I need to reverse it 6 times to access the full wheel.
This is very cold, but you know what? I want my family to be safe, I want my car to be as capable as possible, and this will do the trick. We need to leave this car park today. We need to go and top up with some power somewhere. Jean's made me a cup of tea. Probably about halfway around the tyres now. It's just cold. I've got to have one hand out of glove because I can't pick the studs up, and it's freezing. But yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, they're on. Full contingent of spike studs around the tyre. That has taken me a good 2 hours in the cold. My hands went like numb almost at one point, so I had to wear gloves which on my left hand, which just slowed me down, but they're on. And I think the trick apparently with these is like kind of random spacings of them, so not all neat rows or anything, otherwise you get like a vibration noise. Hopefully that's now safe because the roads are basically all like this, and I think they'll get better when we go towards Finland, but whilst we're here, I don't think we get off this mountain because we're halfway up the ski resort. We literally can't get down the road. The road is super icy. It hasn't cleared because it's so cold today. So glad about that. I was kind of dreading doing that job, but also I didn't want to do it too soon. This is the road down the hill, and it's quite steep and very icy, which is why I needed to put those studs in. Now we have unlimited traction until we don't. I feel like you can hear it. Yeah, it's pretty steep and pretty icy still, so I'm glad we've done it. Another little tale from the road. Didn't film this because it got a little bit stressful and I really should have pressed play. But this is the park up. Probably hard to see. We're actually at an old railway line. We were in Aurora and we went to find a campsite and we thought there were a couple locally and all of them were just completely shut down for winter, and we needed some power. We needed power and laundry again. Reoccurring theme. We were really low on battery. We've got like 20% left. It's been a couple of days when we've been off grid, just parked up at that ski resort. So in the end we had to drive 30 minutes away from Aurora and we've ended up at an old railway line. This is what it looks like. It's a bit spooky actually, if I'm honest. The railway is literally there and we pulled up and there's a part, it was on Park of the Night. Pulled up over here where there's like a toilet block and power and water. Plugged into the power, zero power. And that's the only thing, we don't need any water, we just need power. And so then came over here to this old, I don't know what it is, it looks like a church or it must be the old station. And found this power outlet here. It wasn't on, plugged in, nothing happened. Then found this distributor box here, opened this up, turned on the breaker, and we've got power. All in all, a bit of a win. It's just, that is the train line there, active train line, and this is the old station. It's really, really icy as well. It's a bit derelict. One of the buildings on this road was just completely graffitied up and trashed. I feel a bit nervous, to be honest. It had some alright reviews, and it's literally, that is a lake. So in the morning, I'll show you it. Anyway, we're going to turn in because we are knackered. Done. Those lot are all asleep. But we have woke up at the abandoned railway station park up, and in the light of day it kind of looks okay. There's the old station building and that's the wash house, the washroom, utilities, and this is the frozen lake. Come on Sky, let's go for a walk. Whoa! Oh my god, I just so nearly slipped over. Oh, me back. Oh, it's sheet ice everywhere. What are you doing, dog? Can we tentatively make it to this pier? These are just, it's just sheet ice. Hey, Sky, off there. I don't know if that's safe. Hey, come here. Good girl. Good girl. No drone footage because the drone's broke and I don't know what I'm going to do about it. Hey, come on, off there. Anyway, let's go and have a quick look around this abandoned railway station. It was a bit stressful last night because we couldn't find anywhere to charge up and we only had 30%. We had 30% of battery, but at the bottom of the battery, it's like the first 20% lasts ages. When you get down to halfway, the battery just seems to sap. Old station building. Let's have a quick look. This is it. So obviously in the summer, oh, it's like a bar. That's like set up like a bar inside there. Oh, there is another tap here though. I just haven't got one of those keys with us. We are all right for water this morning, but kind of take it when you can find it, I guess. Looks like it's used though. This doesn't look abandoned. No. Oh, that's shitty. Somebody's just dumped barbecue coals there. Some people are twats, aren't they? Why not respect the place a little bit? Here's my PowerPoint I found. Here's the breakable I found. And here's the train track. It must be old station doors or loading doors. That must be the old signalling tower or control tower. That's where we've parked here. There's the van in all its glory. I'll tell you what, those studs I put in last night, game changer. Absolute game changer. You could just hear them chewing up the road. Right, toilet block. This was the power output that didn't work. That one didn't work. Hopefully this tap will work here. You can't get in this door here. It looked really ominous, this place, when we pulled up, but it actually feels all right this morning. And then here is the toilets. But they're all locked. So I don't know where you get a key for them. Oh, that's a nice shot. So there's some more plug sockets there. It said it could take 10 camper vans with power. What you notice about Sweden is it's so unbelievably quiet. We're going to head back to Aurora. Change of plan to the plan we don't have. This is the weather in Aurora. It's blowing a gale, it's raining, it's horrible. We also need some laundry services, and there is nowhere in Aurora to stay that has that. So we're going to make the decision to push on to Lapland and up to Finland that way. That's the beauty of a camper van. You can just pick up and go whenever you want. This ski resort is not designed for camper vans, and that's the only reason why we are moving on. Also, the weather's shit. There's no electricity places to get some electricity. There's no places to get water.
There is.
Well, we've been getting it from a garage. There's no laundromats. There's no place to do your laundry. There's no power hookups. There's no camper van hookups. This ski resort does not like camper vans. T and go. T and go.
T and go. T and go.
We've got a drone issue. The drone is broke and I can't get replacement sent because we haven't got an address. So we're trying to forward plan slightly and find somewhere where my replacement drone can be sent. Otherwise I don't... Or we can buy another one, but I don't know where we can buy another one. There's only seems to be one stockist in Sweden. Here we are, people. Another late night adventure. As in a snap decision when we were in Aurora, we decided we wanted to find somewhere to get a new drone. So we've driven to... Where have we driven to? Östersund, because I think we can get a drone here, and we're just trying to find a park up. And this one is taking us down this snowy forest road. It always just feels a little bit ominous though when you're driving to these places at like 9 o'clock at night. Oh, there we go. We're in. That's it. Here we go. There's the park up for the night. Morning. We are just outside Östersund in Sweden. Not a planned visit here, and apparently there's a shop called Net on Net that sells drones. It's not what I'd planned for. I've only used that drone about 5 times. I think we're in some kind of country park or something. Anyway, it was on park for night. Lovely stopover, nice and quiet, nobody here. Really icy roads to get here, so I'm glad the studs are in. So the plan is today is we're going to Östersund, we're going to Net on Net, we're going to get a drone, hopefully, or they're going to be able to order us one that will come in maybe a day or 2. And then we're going to start heading north again. Everybody's feeling a little bit, everybody's feeling a little bit stressed this morning. Mainly because B is just keeps saying he wants to go home, and you just feel like a bad dad. He likes it when he's out and stuff, but I think he's finding the van, just especially with a winter trip, just a bit confined, because we spend a lot of time in the van playing. And Net on Net, we found it.
Weird that we're like 2 minutes up the road, we're in a forest road.
That is the shop. I'll be right back. Net on Net does not have them in stock, and they can't order one in, but they can ship me one if we have an address. The other shop, there's another shop that might have one in. Bad news, El Gigantin didn't have a drone in stock, didn't have anything in stock. However, there is one in stock about 200 kilometers east in Unskoldsvik, and they have reserved me a drone. So we're actually gonna find some laundry now, and then tomorrow we're gonna head straight there and then finally continue the journey north. This has been a real issue sorting this out. We've got a big problem. Let me explain. We've got an electrical problem, self-inflicted. We are currently in Oswesund. It could even write off our trip, this, if we can't get it sorted. It's got me mega down last night. I was super bummed out. I was super pissed off, to be honest. But we came here for the drone. We then decided to stay on the campsite because we needed laundry. And I took little man swimming last night at the campsite. Next to the campsite there's like a swimming pool. So when I got back, Ginny was cooking dinner, bless her, and she accidentally put on all two hobs in the oven at the same time. And the Multi-Plus 2 fully overloaded, tripped out, wouldn't turn on, won't reset now, won't turn on at all. So I spoke to our system designer and he said we've probably blown the mega fuse on the links. So now, like, we're in kind of mid to northern Sweden. Like, getting anything here is really hard. It's not like next day delivery or there's many shops you can go to. And if we can't get this sorted, we haven't got any 240 power, so we haven't got any way of cooking. We haven't got any way of, well, it's mainly just cooking. But the main thing as well is we haven't got any way of connecting to the shore power. So because the shore power comes through the Multi-Plus, without that we can't charge the batteries, which is fine if we're driving all the time. If we're driving every day for a couple of hours, 3 or 4 hours a day, it keeps the batteries topped up. But we can't drive every day because of the kids. It's impossible. And also we don't want to drive every day. We need to try and get a mega fuse, 300 amp mega fuse for the links. I need to find a multimeter. Not brought one with me, stupid. Find one of those, test to see if that fuse is blown, and then from there we can hopefully find a replacement fuse or get one delivered. The reality is we won't be able to continue this trip until we find a new fuse for the system, and I will sure as hell be bringing spares of these with me in future. She thinks she might have found a battery specialist in Oswesund. So we're going to go and see them and see if they know anywhere or have a spare for us. That is the plan, that is the drama. Stressful and annoying. Like, I was already feeling a bit like fed up yesterday because the drone broke and we were trying to sort that out, and it's going to cost me, basically got to buy a new drone, which can't. So, tell the audience what happened in your own words, Virginia.
It really makes me feel a bit sick.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. She's crying. Don't feel sad. We'll get it sorted. Oh.
Stressful.
Oh. We'll get it sorted. So I'm going to need to empty the boot here, get to the links, check the fuse, hopefully replace it. That's what I'm dealing with. If there is a will, there is a way. Okay, I think I can get to it now. I need to get to the links to check the fuse. Yes, right, we're in. Is the fuse broken? Let's hope it is. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. That is, well, that's saying that the fuse isn't damaged. Oh no, it is. Okay, that's not beeping. So I'm gonna grab a fuse and see if by replacing it we can. Jins, can you shut the heater down because I need to turn all the power off. Right, fuse got
300 amps. Hopefully this will work. Jobber bought a little socket set. It's definitely not working with those. That one is. So it's got to be that. Yes, it fits. I might buy a full set of fuses from him.
Yeah, I would.
What do you think, Ginny? I think it will.
There's hope.
Well, there's obviously something going on here, so...
Okay.
Right, well that's gone in. I think that's worked. So we just need to turn it all back on, test it, and hopefully we've got power. That's not good though. Got nothing.
On the AC.
Nothing on the. Well, it's just not there.
Oh, right.
Right, turn it on manually. Nothing. Oh, that stinks in there, babe. Oh no, yeah, it's live.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's off. It's showing as there. Oh, we're on. We're on.
Oh my god. Is it on?
That toilet absolutely
Needs
stinks.
to be emptied every day. That's a 2
That
day.
is vile.
That's not been emptied for 2 days.
That is raw dog. It's not the poo as well, it's the wee.
Yeah.
The wee it's Ginny's wee, because I don't
My wee.
I don't wee
Amy's
in, I don't
and my
I don't wee.
He wees more than I do.
Yes, you two are honky. Now we just need to test it, Bubba. So hob on. No. Oh, hang on. No. I need to turn the fuse board on. Right, fuse board. Oh no, that's on. On. You got power?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got power.
Yes.
Just try and run something up.
Like what? Like boil some water.
No, just use the wizard.
Oh, right.
It's in the fridge bees shape.
There's a shake we made earlier to test this scenario. I sourced the location, you did the fix. And
No.
I broke it.
Anyone, I could have broke it. Yeah, Ginny said she was preoccupied with work. I think we're fixed. So I need to chuck all this stuff back in, go and thank the nice man in Battery Rickgr, and also I'm going to buy an extra fuse in case it happens again. Problem solved. Hello. All sorted. That's it.
Yes,
I think I may buy another spare if that's okay.
another.
Another one,
Another one.
just in case
Yes.
it happens again. Thank you so much. Thank you. You've been a massive help. You really have. How do you
It's
feel now?
Pure relief. Don't, because I'll cry.
Oh. Why are you crying? Don't you feel good that we've solved the problem
Yeah.
that we caused?
Just having one of those days.
Oh, let me give you a kiss. Don't be sad. That's fine. We can get back on. We've had a few setbacks. We can get back on.
I don't know why I'm sad. I need a big hug from you.
I've just nipped to this builder's merchant to collect one of these because some of the taps that you come across that have you need a tap key. Well, this will work just as well and is multifunctional. And I've also just bought a multimeter just in case we have any more electrical problems. We are just heading 250 kilometers east to Ormskoldsvik to pick up a drone, hopefully, which I'm both very happy about and also very sad about because it's expensive. But we've just stopped and pulled into this random little lay-by just by the road, actually nearly got the van ploughed into there, and then all of a sudden sunk, so reversed out. Ginny's just walking the dog. Baby sister is experimenting with her face. I'm just cooking up some scrambled eggs. There we go. Unconventional banana and egg lunch, which is my fave. El Gigatanton.
Your destination is on the left.
So, oh, baby sister, that was so loud. My card has declined. Bloody e-cards, or whatever they're called, are rubbish, but they managed to send me a payment link, and with that, I've managed to get it. Replacement drone and a dime bar. Oh, happy days. I can't believe we've got that. That's been
it was a week ago.
A week. What, last Friday?
Yeah, so
that's been a week-long mission to try and sort that out. Paying for it.
And you've not brought your cards.
I know, I didn't bring my credit card. I didn't bring any of my cards in there, I just brought my phone.
You just got in the van and drove off.
I don't know.
Dude, come on.
Usually...
You get some money.
I brought some
Good
cards
job,
with me, I just
some.
didn't bring my credit card with me, because I didn't expect to be buying a drone.
Yeah.
Right, we can now make our way to the Arctic Circle. We're actually only less than 200 miles south of the Arctic Circle now.
We'll be there tomorrow.
We'll probably be at the Arctic Circle tomorrow. This has been a stressful episode. Getting stuck up a mountain and having to put these ice studs in, breaking the inverter,
Mummy breaking the van.
and then the drone just dropping out of the sky for no reason.
Thankfully, though, right next to the van, because it could
Yeah.
have been in the harbour.
Oh my gosh,
It could
imagine
have
if
been in the middle of the...
this wasn't a planned Arctic trip video, but in the next video we will be attempting to make it to the Arctic Circle and beyond.
Yeah.
Fresh from the drone collection, so we're on a little high because it's been stressful. We were like, oh, now where do we need to stay? What have you done to your hat and hair? Your hat and hair combo. And then we just literally found a really close beach, and this is a frozen sea, and this is just frozen. And it's hard to see because it's so dark, but that we are on frozen sea. This is
the beach.
the van is there. No, why would the beach be frozen? Oh yeah, because it's snow.
There's sand.
The van is there,
Look at me.
and the jetty is there. But the sea must be pretty much immediate. Yeah, that is sea, but look at that view. That is beautiful. This trip has highs and lows and is taking us to some amazing places. And what's crazy about this is this is so unplanned. It was literally just like, look on Google Maps, find a car park to park in. And this is what it came up with. I can't wait for the morning. You know your torch is just shining up.
Oh, right. Oh, you know, the other day I realised that. I don't know what's good.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah.
No, yeah, that's better. Yeah. Look at where we parked up last night. We found this place on Google, like 2-minute search. We just needed to stop and found this swimming spot. We're just near Onswoldsvik. These words are hard to pronounce, and it's just a frozen sea. Take a look at this. Let's have a look. It's absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. And what a lovely day it is today. Anyway, morning everybody. We obviously had to take this detour to pick up the drone. We also blew a fuse, so we had to track that down. So the last couple of days have been a little bit stressful and not as fun as we'd hoped. Well, we already feel 1,000,000% better for sorting those things out. Yeah, we're going to push for the Arctic Circle. We've got a couple of stops on the way that we want to make. So welcome to the Arctic adventure. This is a book life. Let me just show you around this park up. It's actually quite amazing. That's where we parked. That's the frozen sea. And I think it's actually a swimming club or fitness club or something. So then I was just walking the dog and taking Beef for an explore. And I found over here is like an outdoor gym. So up here, they've built a load of gym equipment. Got some pull-up bars there, some dip bars here. The most dangerous workout on sheet ice. Pretty cool though, right? Haven't done any pull-ups for ages. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 5. Oh, that was hard. That has got to be a sauna. Dips on this one. One thing I would say about travelling, you don't do any fitness. You don't seem to do, on a winter trip like this, it's really hard to find places to do fitness. I've done the odd little workout in the van. This has got to be a bench press. 1001. I've no idea what that is. It's like a deadlift or a squat rack. I don't know. That has got to be like a pull-up bar. Pretty cool though, right? Just in the next to the sea. No idea what they are. Like an assault course. Tire flip, no chance. Monkey bars. Down here, ladies' changing room. Then you've got all these pontoons that they've obviously brought in. What's this?
We found his slide from home.
Oh wow!
And his slide from home. He's here.
Do you want to get it out?
Look at his face.
Should we borrow it?
Yeah, I couldn't lift it because it's weighted at that end.
Oh, it's really heavy.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll leave it. Oh, these are changing rooms. Ginny reckons these are changing. Yeah, it's quite an interesting place. And then these things are really cool. We saw these last night, and then we saw someone coming around, and it was a bit like in the ski resort. We saw some of these. They've got little barbecues set up, 1, 2, and there's a third one over there. Little barbecues where you can just come and light the fire, grill there, slide that over, cook some food. We're going to try and cook on one of these because we've seen quite a few of them. Ooh. These are like mega mansions. Go on, Sky. Back to the van.
Hey.
Should we head off?
Yeah. This has been my favourite park up. It's so beautiful. Look at it. Gorgeous.
As we work our way north towards the Arctic Circle, we're going to find another seaside park up, and we're going to have a little barbecue tonight. We're now on a wiener hunt for some sausages. Are we on a dino hunt? No, we're on a wiener hunt. One thing I would just say about the ice studs that I've put in the tyre, they are extremely noisy on the road. Hot dog buns, wee biscuits, ham, cheese, wieners. Jenny's just been on a mission to get some logs.
We've got wood.
You got wood, Jenny?
Yeah.
Dirty. We've got wieners and we've got wood. We've driven an hour or so north of where we were this morning. Where we're at is, we're obviously heading towards the Arctic Circle, but to go into the Arctic Circle, we are going into Finland. And to go into Finland, we need to get the dog wormed before we go in. Gotta get her wormed, and to get her wormed, we couldn't get an appointment for a couple of days. It's Friday and we couldn't get an appointment till Monday. So that's why we've just kind of slowed down the pace the last kind of day or so. It's also little man's birthday, so we wanted to be somewhere fun and nice for him. Ginny's found a little park up on a beach that hopefully we can get to. The beach is called Sandstrandsudsi. The road is open to the beach, but it is sheet ice. Just got to the junction to the beach. That is the road that we need to go down, and it is fully blocked with snow, so we're going to try another way to see if we can get there. And that is the second road to the beach, so we can't get to the beach. Right, second possible park up location is kind of here. This is the beach B, this way. Van is here. And then the beach is just here. Me and little man are just gonna see if we can pull the van onto the beach slightly. That was my plan. Oh, it's slippy. So this is the route to the beach. Do we think we would get stuck in the van? Ginny's like, no, don't do it. I think this is all right. I think we'd be all right to pull on here. There we go. Look at that. Oh, the sea's not frozen here. We still have a little barbecue. Oh, there is some frozen ice though in there. Imagine jumping in there. What have you found? Show me what you found. What a view. Sun setting as well. Look at this view. It's phenomenal. Might throw the drone up. This isn't on park for night, this. We've just kind of found a beach. I feel like this is some kind of summer camp or something. It's got a weird archway above the entrance. Right, slippy ice. Ooh. Let's get the fire lit. Got a solo stove which came from Little Axe. One thing I really want to do is some bushcraft stuff. I haven't got time tonight, but when we're up in the Arctic, I am going to spend a little bit of time trying to light a few fires with minimal materials. But tonight, I think we're just going to throw some firelighters in there and get it going. Wood. Oh, the last thing you want is I remember doing this little axe my dad gave me, and I'm sure he had it for a number of years. Oh yeah, so the solo stove we were sent by Adventure Van Life, the website, so you can get those on there, but really wanted one of these for the trip and at home actually, but definitely for the trip. We just had an emergency code poo again with little man. This is the first time, because couldn't light any fires in the ski resorts, first time where we could actually we've had time, because we're not travelling, to light a fire. Oh, the first fire of the trip, yes. Happy days. That's going to get going. That is really pulling through the air, that. Look at that, it's literally 20 seconds. Look at that, straight away. That genuinely is smokeless. That's ridiculous. What do you think of your chair, B? Is that good? Oh! These Howdens chairs are comfy. Right, should we get these wieners?
Yeah.
Let's get the wieners. I don't know how we're going to cook these wieners. The grill I've got with me isn't big enough, and I had to leave the other grill that it came with at home. It was too heavy. Should we cook them inside and come back out?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. Right, got the wieners on the boil. Hot dogs ready. Mustard. Tommy K going in.
They're not hot dogs, babe.
What are they?
They're bread buns. The hot dog is.
Alright.
Yeah, no, yeah, but I'm just saying.
The bread buns. Virginia. Everybody loves a wiener. Wiggle, 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 yeah. These seem to be really popular. Like, everybody seems to be eating these here. This is why we've got them.
I am partial to a hot dog.
Yeah, Ginny likes a hot dog.
Yeah.
Ginny likes a wiener. There you go. Look at that. It's almost impossible to film anything around here. Here you go, guys. Out you go. Oh, you. Should we put a log on the fire? Gets through it, doesn't it? Go on and try it. What do you think of that wiener?
Or too hot.
Too hot still. What do you think?
Yum.
Yum. Let's see you eat your wiener. Wiener-tastic. A family fop, guys. Yeah. It's not a worse thing. It wasn't good. Ginny was rattling the crisps as per usual. Just be careful near the fire, Bubba. Real careful. Morning, everybody. Just tidying up the solo stove. Back into this handy little bag. Windy this morning. Garage is a fucking shit tip. Can't even fit back in what I need to fit in. Oh no, my keys. Oh no, a lad from school gave me this key ring. It's fallen off. We're just gonna go oh, skiddy. We're just gonna go for a little coffee. Little coffee on the beach. Gonna brew up. Oh,
Where'd you go from?
we all just fell over.
Yeah, very
You okay? Oh, it's glassy.
Whoa, it's a wind.
Just finding somewhere shady, wind shady, to make our little coffee. This looks like a good coffee spot. This is some kind of cross.
Yeah.
Go, B, just be careful.
Hello.
I love this little coffee grinder. Freshly ground coffee.
Two or three, I always.
No. Oh, this is nice. Oh, Moomin biscuit. Ginny made me bring her pan. so she can have hot milk with hers. Didn't make me bring it, she bought the pan.
Yeah. And
They won't be able to hear you, I don't think. Oh, and she bought her whisk so she could make frothy milk. Why not, eh? Look at this. We're about there, I think. I think heating the milk is a definite game changer. Otherwise, it's just a bit cold by the time when you get cold milk in.
it's also like you make that much effort bringing the stuff down, just bring an extra pan.
Yeah, true. I feel like this is why you build a camper van, to get out and do things like this.
For me, campsites are just for utility, but this is why you have a camper van. Is to get to places like this and just be away from people. And then obviously you have to check back in to get laundry done, especially with 2 children. I just like to be away. I like to be away from people. No, I love people. I'm a very social person, but I also like space.
I'm not a very social person. I'd say I'm quite introverted these days. You're way more chatty than me. If it wasn't for the drone breaking, we would have never have come down to the Swedish coastline. And I'm so glad we did. We've had some really lovely moments of the trip now.
Can we make it to the Arctic Circle in the van we built through a blizzard? Can you really walk on the frozen sea? And will we finally see the Northern Lights?
That's so mad. Look at it. I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Let's find out. This is A Book Life, the Arctic adventure.
Welcome to Levy, Sweden, and today we're going to try and make it to the Arctic Circle.
To the Arctic Circle.
To the Arctic Circle! That's the frozen sea, and as per usual we've picked the windiest day to do this type of thing. We are at Levy, Sweden, North Sweden, right at the top where the Swedish Sea is. In my background is the frozen sea, and we're going to go and try and explore it. We tried to do this in Aurora, but the wind was so bad, and again today the wind is really strong. I don't know if you can hear it on the mic or not. It is gusting. Got my spikes shoes on and we're ready to go. B just got blown over. Look at that giant crane. What is the weather forecast today, people?
Windy.
These ice spikes are a dream. They really work. I feel like Spider-Man. Ready? Thumbs in. Thumbs in. Here we go. Here we go. This is crazy. There's people walking their dogs. There's people playing ice hockey. There's ice hockey nets over there. This is actually the sea. It's so crazy that you can walk on this. Ready? That's so mad. And the wind's dropped off. Levy, here we are. Awesome. What do you think?
Yeah, mad.
Oh look, there's special sledges here that you can rent. Nothing in here. Oh, there's one of these barbecue stations. These are those barbecue stations. They have these everywhere in Sweden, so you can come and cook a wiener. Let me get a sledge. Imagine if you just fell through the ice here. These are just free to borrow, and then you just... Oh my God, look, Jenny! Oh my God, that's so sketchy.
Yeah,
I'm kind of into it.
yeah.
Right, okay, so you have to sit here, hold on tight. Okay, let's sit back. Okay, ready? Here we go, B. Oh, what do we think? Go! That's all wind power right now. Oh! Oh! I can't steer, so... Yeah. What do you think, B? that gust. Wanna go back? Oh, stopping is hard. Look at that sunset. How many times can you say you stood on a frozen sea? So there's Ginny. What does that sign say over there, B? I love that. I love how there's just casually like a sign for an event and a coffee sign in the middle of the ice. Coffees, waffles and hot dogs. This ice track leads to 2 or 3 little islands. One of them's there and then the next one's there. Ooh, yeah! People that live here are probably like, what are those stupid tourists doing on? We need to now get fuel, water, and then we're heading north to the Arctic Circle. It's only 90 miles from where we are right now.
We've nearly made it! We've nearly made it!
2,000 miles we've done so far, you know?
Before we go to Finland, we need to take our dog Sky, there she is, to the vets because she needs a tapeworm treatment between 1 and 5 days before travelling into Finland.
Here we are at the vets, some random building in the middle of nowhere. This is Sky's documentation. We need to make sure they get it signed. Very, very icy everywhere at the moment. Very icy. We think the dog's anal glands need squeezing. Whoa. I've seen my sister do that. It is rough. There's nobody here. Hello? I feel like I've walked into an episode of Saw. Are we going to get your anal glands squeezed? Got a problem. She's saying that we need a pet passport, European pet passport, and Finland will only accept a European pet passport. And
I can do a health certificate when I read on the Finland website.
Go on, in you go. Oh wow, look at that. Get that on camera. Look at that, it's a full poo explosion. Wow. She is now Swedish. Sky now has a Swedish passport. She can just travel around the EU. She can probably get around the Schengen agreement. 90 days. You can stay in Europe all you want. So that's all squared away. She's got a passport. That was 70 quid or whatever. Oh, and she squeezed her bum glands, and it was like explosive.
Yeah.
Explosive, like it hit the wall. Oh, it was raw.
Yeah. See, that's why you don't do it yourself. You can really hurt your dog by doing it yourself.
Oh no, it's got the seat. It's got the poo in the baby seat.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh.
How are we gonna clean that?
We just left the washing machine as well.
Van life, van life. Right, we're now all ready to go across the Finnish border in 24 hours. We have to wait 24 hours. Little hack if you are driving through Sweden. These petrol stations, I don't know what the names of them are, the K ones, all have a service Platz, and in there is a tap, and you can just screw onto that and fill your boots with free water. So I've just been filling up the van every time we fill up for fuel, basically. It just screws on there, rinse the hose, and then I prop it open like that, otherwise it crushes the hose pipe. And then boom, unlimited water, not had to worry about it at all. It's been mega. This is it. We leave Lilia and head for the Arctic Circle. The roads are extremely icy and the sky looks really ominous. We plan to cross over into the Arctic Circle in Sweden before heading into Finland. We've pushed on through the night, the kids have fell asleep, and we're only about 40 miles out from the Arctic Circle now. So we're hoping that tonight we'll make it to the Arctic Circle. 3 weeks on the road has led to this moment. 2 years in the making of building this van with this trip in mind. A winterized off-road van machine. I think this was a pretty ambitious trip to plan with 2 little babies. We're about 40k out now, and the wind is insane. I've never had it, so the van has like wobbled around from the wind, and the dash lit up with safety lights.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
I felt it wiggling.
Yeah, it is wiggling.
My seat a bit.
Gusting. Just passed through over Calyx, so getting really close now.
As we approach the Arctic Circle, the temperature dips and the wind has really picked up. True to its name, as we approach the Arctic, the heavens open and snow begins to pour
A little
down.
bit of drama as we approach the Arctic Circle.
Really close around it. Really close, like in like 100 meters.
No.
Yeah, Jen. I've got it on the map. We're meant to be crossing it, like now. Crossed over.
Now.
Yeah.
There's no sign.
On the map, on the map on Park for the Night, that's what it says. See,
There wasn't even a sign.
point of reference I've got.
Apparently we're here, but there was no sign.
We're in.
We're making our way to Finland, so we're in the Arctic Circle. It is snowing though,
We
which
are
is
now
cool.
in Park for the Night.
The
and
weather is turned. Is that a sign? Is that it? Does it
that
say
a sign?
Arctic Circle?
Visibility is difficult, so we could easily miss the Arctic Circle sign. The snow is really coming down now. We feel both nervous and excited at the same time. We haven't seen another car for miles, and the road is now completely covered in snow.
That wasn't the Arctic Circle. We are now in the Arctic Circle. And there... No, we haven't. And there is the Arctic Circle sign. We made it! Yeah, I've got my big lights. I've got my big lights now. Here we are. We've made it to the Arctic Circle. The sign, the proof. What do we think, G-Bobs?
Here reporting from the Arctic Circle. We made it here. We made it here through toddler tantrums and baby nappies and wind and snow and ice. We're here.
Yay! The Arctic Circle! Woo! Mission accomplished. Van in all its winter glory. Look at it. Oh, that's quality.
It's the snow wind. It's the snow wind. We're having an icy dance party. And then I fall over and break my hip.
The Arctic has delivered and just dumped literally like an inch or two in a matter of 5 or 10 minutes. It's absolutely tanning it down, which has just made it. What an experience. I think we should find our park up for the night. Arctic Circle mission complete. Look at it, look at the weather. You couldn't make that up. You literally couldn't make that up. So it's late. We need to find a park up now. It's still snowing. It's been coming down pretty hard for the last 10-20 minutes. There's definitely a couple of inches on the floor already. Look at that. We're going to find somewhere to park up, chill out, cook these guys some food, and then hopefully tonight it's supposed to be a really strong Aurora borealis, although I'm imagining like northern lights, But I'm imagining with this snow, would we be lucky enough to get snow when we arrive in the Arctic Circle and then for it to clear at 1 AM to see some northern lights? Fingers crossed.
Our planned park up is about half an hour further north, but the roads are getting increasingly more difficult to drive on.
The roads are actually mega treacherous now. It's like a full-on whiteout. Okay, bit stressful. Baby is crying. So we've just made the call with the roads being as they are pretty bad. We're just going to head back to the Arctic Circle lay-by there and park up there for the night, which is the beauty of the van, to be fair. It's off the main road, it's a proper lay-by. Camper vans are awesome. Look at this. So we made the decision to stop and just come back to the lay-by where the Arctic Circle line is. I'm just letting the dog out, let her have a little run around. Camper vans are awesome. We've just stopped, pulled over, the van is warm, the snow has come down. Look how much snow's come down, like in literally 20-30 minutes, and it's still coming down. Going to be a chilled one tonight. He is KO'd on the sofa. So we're just going to go for student style scrambled egg on toast. I might even toast some toast in the machine. Right, scrambled eggs on the induction hob. Knob of butter, some milk, eggs. Beat the eggs. Beat the eggs. Ginny wants cheese on toast. Air fried cheese on toast. Go. Bread in. It's not got a toast function. Air fry. How long for the air fry? Tell you what is a good van hack. This IKEA drying rack is an absolute godsend. With our L-track, we can hang one of these. In fact, we said we were going to get another one. So then at night, this just everything in this van just dries so quickly. There's not a moisture problem at all. 2 max air fans and diesel heater. You are laughing for a while. Systems checked. Heating, so outside it's like -2, -3. It's 30 degrees in here, and the Autotherm diesel heater is on level 1. 98% power and a full contingent of water. 28 degrees in here. It's not that hot because I think the sensor's a bit close to the thing, but it's just such a hot van, this. Toast check. That's had 2 minutes. Oh, to be fair, that's ready for the butter and the cheese. Cheese. Insert. Do you want an avocado with this? Toast.
You do have cheese on toast too.
Yeah, just one piece though. Oh God!
Why did you do that?
I don't know.
That was such a bad thing to do.
Oh God! Dinner is served.
Question.
Yeah.
To you lovely folks. How scrambled do you like yours?
I like mine gooey.
Matt basically likes his
Liquid, but on borderline of raw, which I've got actually Ginny's brother to blame. It's hard work cooking them like that because you have to just constantly stir them, and the moment you stop, they kind of scramble up. Also, what's mad is we're sat here with 150 meg broadband in the Arctic Circle.
Yeah, it's chaotic back here.
It looks chaotic. It's because it is.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Because it's a lived-in van. It's not some like Instagram perfect van. People ask me this. Cooking that meal then used 3% of power. We're gonna turn in. There's no Aurora borealis tonight. There's no northern lights. It's cloudy AF and still snowing. Morning everybody. We're in the Arctic Circle. This is where we camped last night. There you go. We're in the Arctic Circle, and now we're out the Arctic Circle. Out, in. We made it. We made it to the Arctic Circle. It feels like a real accomplishment, having had to save, plan, build the van, 2 knee surgeries, 1 wrist surgery in the last 2 years, and a new baby, 3-year-old now. We finally made it. We made it to the Arctic Circle. This was the plan all those years ago, was to build a van and take it to the Arctic, and we've done it. The roads last night were so treacherous. When we left here, we drove about 5 kilometers up there. We thought just there is a river, and we thought there was a road that peeled off, and the roads were really treacherous. Like, you can see from when the snowplow came round in the middle of the night and scraped this out, which was scary because it sounded like he was about to drive into us. And then when I got out, I saw how close he got. We decided just to, the baby was crying, Benji was KO'd, so it didn't really matter, he was knackered. We just decided to come back here and park up inside the Arctic Circle, but just off the main road. The beauty of a camper van is you can just pull up and stop anywhere in there. Made dinner, toasty warm, heater's just on 1, and it was like -3. Not as cold as you'd think. Global warming. I was speaking to the vet yesterday. She was like, this is such a beautiful time of year. Usually it's like -5 to -10, but it's sunny, so it feels warm, but it's crisp. And she says at the moment, she said it's been so warm, it's hovering around that 1 degree, 0 degrees freeze thaw, so it gets really icy, really treacherous. I'm glad we've got the tyre spikes in. We made it to the Arctic Circle. The van is doing us proud. It's working really well. We're really pleased with it. All that hard work, time, energy, money that's gone into it, it's really bringing the memories and bringing the adventure. But today we are heading further into the Arctic Circle, another couple of hours north and into Finland. We had to wait that 24 hours before Sky could go in. The adventure continues.
Set myself aside, lead the way on this trial. If you don't know the way, we can stop and make a change. I know we walk for days, losing hope, fading love. This night
the roads today are pretty treacherous because this winter's been abnormally warm. Getting like warm conditions in the day on the roads, and then freezing down to like -5, -6 at night. And that's just creating like really like sheet ice, glass ice conditions. Have got a slight problem. Engine management light of death. Last fill up before we enter Finland. Yeah, warning light of death has just come on the dash, which is pretty worrying, but it has done that before, and it did just go off after a couple of days on its own. There's no other signs. I'll give the vehicle a bit of a once over. I'm hoping it will just be okay. These new van engines are just shit, like anxiety for no reason. Oh, little man, you have dropped your birthday present. Dinosaurs. And more water. Take it when you can get it.
We crossed the border into Finland, aiming for Yilis ski resort.
Right people, we have made it to Finland. It's very cold here, very cold. The roads over were insane, just sheet ice. But we've made it here. We're just gonna find somewhere to park up and chill out tonight. Look at where we are. Just near Yilis ski resort, and we're just trying to find a little park up, but we just can't find anywhere because the roads are all ploughed like this. But there's nowhere where you can just pull off and have a park. So we've just been driving around for like the last half an hour. This is a dead end. We have run out of road, even though there's a road. And these are just people's driveways now. So now we're just turning round. Ah, that's so frustrating. It's like we're in the middle of the most beautiful place and we can't find anywhere to park. I'm going to throw the drone up so you can see where we are with this sunset. It's bloody amazing. Right, Ginny has pulled it out of the bag and found a little park up for us. Here we are. And I think we're going to be able just to... Oh yes, Ginny, it's a cross-country ski park.
Oh, is it?
The winner.
Okay.
Yes. I'll show you where we've parked up, guys. And the Aurora tonight. We wanted to find somewhere not dark, not near anybody. Yeah, when we park, we have to consider the shower drain, otherwise it doesn't drain and you have to squidgy it. There's a little tip for you, a little hack. Oh, look at all the snow. Yes. Sweden by the coast was lacking a bit of snow. We're in a cross-country ski. These are good places. We've stayed in a couple of these cross-country ski parks, or where they have little parking spots, and that's where you can just park up. That's where we are. The van is in. Let me give you some snow crunch. We had a lovely sunset. I hope that drone footage looked really good. Hopefully I will see you shortly for some Aurora borealis. They are out mid getting ready for bedtime. But on this camera, just managed to catch that. I'm gonna put little man to bed and then I'm gonna go out there and attack it with all the cameras.
I'll come out.
You're not coming out, but it's bedtime now, sausage.
It's cold.
It's cold.
It's on my beak.
I know it's cold. What the fuck? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Boom. Look at it. Look at it. That is insane. That's so mad. Look at it. I've never seen anything like that in my life. That is wild. That is just mad. The Northern Lights. This trip just keeps getting better. What? Oh, it's just shifting and changing all the time. Look at this one. What? Oh my god, look at it. Aborigines. Putting the kids to bed. Oh, it's going off. It's going off. Look at that. Oh, wow. Wow. It's going off over there now. Oh my god, look at the state of it. Oh, it's just insane. It's just right above us as well.
The band.
Go on then, B.
Magic.
Tell us how the Northern Lights are made. What did you do?
I put out a magic wand.
You got a magic wand
A magic detour, magic dion.
and you magicked them there. Look at them. What do you think of them?
I like them.
Have you ever seen anything like that before?
Mummy. Daddy.
What a magical thing we've just witnessed. Look at it, they're everywhere. The whole sky is lit up.
Dad, it's green.
It's green, yeah.
But I don't see the green.
There it is, there. Can you see it now?
Where I see the
Yeah.
green.
Got something insightful to say, Bubba?
Just epic. How epic is this?
Yeah, it's been insane.
Has it?
Some
I
of
was
those
put- I was
photos
putting
I've
him
got,
to bed and I was like-
I can't believe you're missing this right
Yeah,
now.
I know. Well, I was putting him to bed and I thought he's not getting sleep. So then I was like, do you want to see something magical outside?
We made it to the Arctic Circle in a snowstorm in the van we built ourselves. And just when we thought it couldn't get any more epic, the Northern Lights showed up, dancing across the sky, a gift we will never forget. Join us as we continue the adventure and head deeper into Finnish Lapland, discovering an ice village, trekking across a frozen lake, barbecuing on that frozen lake, and getting totally lost on a mountain. This is extreme winter van life. This is a buck life, the Arctic adventure.
We are in the Arctic, so let's do some Arctic things. Hello everybody and welcome to the Arctic Circle. Welcome to our Arctic adventure. In our last video, we managed to make it to the Arctic Circle in a snowstorm. It was absolutely epic. We ended up camping right on the edge of the Arctic Circle at that sign where we were because the roads were just too treacherous for us to carry on and it was getting late. And then yesterday we crossed the border into Finland, into Lapland, pushed even further north into the Arctic Circle, and we're now just near Yillis, where we spent the night last night and we saw the most amazing northern lights, Aurora borealis. It was incredible. I've seen them once before properly when we went to Iceland for our honeymoon, but this was just a different world. Here's the van, here's where we parked up because we just wanted somewhere away from everything where it was nice and dark so we could see the northern lights. It's actually a cross-country ski car park. These are perfect, by the way, if you're traveling through Sweden, Finland, have a look for these for parkouts because there's not that many when it's so snowy because all the roads are just ploughed and there's no way you can just pull off. It is not so idyllic because everybody's turned up to do cross-country skiing. The plan today is we are going to do some Arctic things in the Arctic. Ginny has booked us in to go and see an ice sculpture museum, and then we're going to go snowshoeing on a frozen lake. Then we're going to get the fire on, have a barbecue, and hope, fingers crossed, that we see the Northern Lights again. This is going to be epic. To the snow village. This is it. This is an ice. Wow. It's actually just an ice building. Look at that.
Tucked away in the snowy forests of Yillis, Finland, lies the magical ice village, a winter wonderland carved entirely from snow and ice. Each year, skilled artists and builders recreate this frozen world, complete with ice sculptures, tunnels, and even an ice hotel you can spend the night in. It's a stunning example of Arctic creativity and craftsmanship, and a must-see when exploring Finnish Lapland.
Big old block of ice. We're at the snow village. Are we at the snow village, B? Yeah. Some big frozen giant igloos. Ginny's taking selfies. We've promised little man a ice dinosaur. Will he deliver? This gets you into the ice place, B. Oh, underwater world. So there'll be some sea monsters in there. Right, let's go, B. Through the door. Look at this. We're in a freezer.
Look at this fish.
Oh, B, look at this fish. And a giant shell. It's so quiet in here. It's like super muted. And what's that one? A froggy. This is crazy. Look at this place. Insane. Where you go? Where's he off? He's off.
Oh.
What does it feel like?
Feels slippy.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just big old...
Oh, this is ice too.
These are lights.
Yeah, this is ice.
Yeah.
That's wet. That's ice. I thought they were like plastic.
Yeah, I thought they were.
But I think they're ice.
Wow. Underwater. Oh, wait. Wow, B, look at that. It's a giant anchor. Look behind you.
How amazing that people build this. Like, someone has done all of this.
I wonder how they've done it. With a toothpick and a teaspoon.
Yeah, yeah.
What have you found, B? There's a whale in here. Look,
What a shame, because it's so beautiful.
there's whale noises. A giant whale eye.
In the belly of a whale. That'd be quite cool, wouldn't it?
God, it's chilly in here, isn't it? You wouldn't believe it, but it's cold.
It's all ice. Obviously.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like that.
No,
Look,
it
that
looks
to
like
me looks
glass.
like glass or plastic.
Yeah. And same with those lights in there. Like, this is all...
Somebody's
ice too.
carved that and polished it. You can see the little tool marks there. Look. Oh, wow.
Hey,
Look at that.
a tadpole.
That's not a tab. That is a tab. Well, actually, that could be.
Where the frogs from.
Look at that. So mad. What else can you see, B? Oh,
I see that. A giant monster.
a jellyfish. Oh, it's on the back. It's on the back of there. That's crazy. They're on the back. They're like carved into the back. Yeah. And that's carved into the back. Oh, it's a mermaid.
You've been talking about mermaids all morning.
Look, a whale.
Yeah.
A massive
I think
whale.
it's a dolphin.
What amazes me is how that is stable. Like, how is that not falling on us. Oh wow, look at this in here. Oh, this is a bed. I wouldn't want to stay in here.
No,
Would you?
Too cold. Yeah.
Could you imagine getting rude in here? Wow. Ready? 3, 2, whoa, he's off! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Whoa! You can't. You're not allowed, Bubba. Shark disco.
Dancing with the baby. He's asleep.
It's got a DJ booth just there in a shark. Oh my god, it's a crocodile.
Crocodile.
See the head.
The head's there. Look.
Tookie.
Oh, you're calling him Cookie?
Crocodile.
Cookie the crocodile. That's a nice name. Wow. It's much bigger than I thought it was, you know. It's like cave after cave. Right, time for a piece of cake and a spot of tea.
Or the elusive coffee.
Decaffeinated.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's not Fika anymore because we're not in Sweden. Ginny's in her happy place.
Look at this.
The bakery. Look at this fire.
Nice.
Ooh. Get it down here. That was really good value. 2 hot drinks, 2 cakes, pack of crisps, €12. That's cheaper than England. England's got so expensive for stuff like that. Ginny's still hungry and they've got buffet soup. Reindeer, salmon, veggie. Poor old Rudolph in a soup. There we go. I can't eat the soup because it'll probably have onions in. Send me sideways. Ginny is eating Rudolph.
I thought it'd be like
like stewy.
brown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get a bit of meat
Like the
then.
colour of a reindeer.
Get a bit of,
Well, that's meat. It's all shredded up.
get a bit of nose.
Mom,
Red
eat
nose.
a pillow of the leg.
We have a thing where we get a Christmas decoration from every cold country we go to. Oh yeah, red one. Get a red one.
Part 2, back at Illis, which is by this beautiful frozen lake. Plan is to go snowshoeing or ice spike shoeing. I don't know if we need the snowshoes or we need the ice spikes, so we're gonna chuck on the ice spikes. Sky has got her amazing new coat on that Ginny found.
From Mountain Dog.
Looks super cozy. Ginny, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Have you got your ice spikes on?
I'm in the car park. In the wilds.
I'm ready.
Super B, are you ready?
Yeah.
Have you got your safari binoculars?
Yeah.
Let's go. These are a lifesaver.
Daddy, ready to adventure.
Ready to adventure? Yeah, we are. I feel like it's giving me a hernia. Dog poo bags. Not that anybody seems to pick up their dog poos around here.
Layers upon layers of poo.
We're on. Let me show you this frozen lake that we're going for a walk on. It is just starting to snow a little bit, but the view is just incredible. And this is just a frozen lake. There is literally meters and meters of water underneath us. Tucked away in the heart of Finnish Lapland, Lake Ylläsjärvi stretches over 4 kilometers long and reaches depths of around 25 meters. In winter, this Arctic lake freezes solid, becoming a serene snow-covered landscape perfect for ice trekking, snowshoeing, and even a barbecue. Surrounded by silent pine forests and distant fells, it's more than just a lake, it's pure Lapland wilderness at its most peaceful. Ginny's took Benji back to the little play park we found. They're going to have a play and then jump in the van. I've found this little island, not very far, just there. Drone just died, like a one-man film crew. What I thought I'd do is set myself a little goal of reaching this island here. There's a snowcat there. What I'm on now is a cross-country ski trail. Between these red markers is safe. You just have to be a bit careful because skidoos are flying around. I'll try and grab some footage of them. You've also got to keep the dog on the lead so that she doesn't run off and get hit by a snowmobile, is what a local told us. But yeah, I'm aiming for this little island in the middle of this lake.
But it's not just the landscape that takes your breath away, it's the silence. Out here, time slows down. The only sounds are the crunch of the snow under your boots and maybe the distant call of a willow grouse.
That's where we've come from. And that's where we're heading. We made it to the island. And this is it. You're allowed to have a fire. Fire's permitted. And there's a little barbecue thing here. You can ski out here or snowmobile out here or just walk out here with your pals, light up the fire, have a little wiener. I don't know if that's still a thing in Finland. What I really love about where we've been, like Sweden and Finland, is they don't care about it being cold. They just make things, like they just do things that are fun to do in the snow, and there's just fire pits everywhere so you can stop, keep warm, cook a meal. I'm gonna throw the drone up so you can see this little island, see where I am, and then I better head back to G-Bob's and Little Man.
Local guides say the frozen lake becomes a gateway, not just to adventure, but to Lapland's way of life. Slow, grounded, and deeply connected to nature. Whether you are trekking across it or sharing a fire under the northern lights, Ylisjärvi leaves a mark, the kind you feel long after you've left.
I was just flying the drone to chase that skidoo, and before I knew it, I completely lost my bearings with where the drone was. And then it kind of dawned on me, I was like, you know what, out here, it'd be really easy to lose your bearings and kind of lose where you are. It literally is a moonscape. It's just white as far as the eye can see. And then if a snowstorm came in, you'd really struggle to see your way out. Come on then, mate. I've just found these guys. Little Man has found a load of toys, so he is very happy. And there's a barbecue. Shall I go get some steaks for me? What do you want, wieners?
What, we're doing it here?
We can do it here if you want. Plan, going to the van to get some wood matches. Gonna light the barbecue. Then gonna grab some food, some steaks and some wieners. And we have a little barbecue by the frozen lake. Whoops. Oh, I keep hitting the camera. Right, zero bushcraft here, guys. Well, this will keep you warm in a minute, B. This is amazing. Just fire pit, barbecue, lake. Sun's probably going to go down in the distance there as well. Right, I'll get this going, get some wood on it. That's going now. Hot dog buns, wieners, tomato ketchup, and a steak. Fire is burning down nicely. Just got these swing out racks. No closer.
So nice.
Is that nice?
Yeah, nice.
Oh, nice and warm. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Oh, come here. Look at this. Give me this.
I even like it. Daddy, oh,
Lots of sausages. Oh, lots of sausages. Sky is just waiting for one of these to drop on the floor so she can gobble it up. Right, don't you touch sausage. Look at the view. nearly done.
I set myself aside, lead the way on this trial. If you don't know the way, we can start.
Oh yeah, those ones are definitely done.
I know we walk for days, losing hope, fading love. This night will be
Tried to get some reindeer steak, but they didn't have any. Let's have a look at your hot dog.
It's all gone now. Because it was super yummy.
I'd say that is about cooked. That's proper nice. Yeah, it's beef. It's beef. Probably cooked a little bit more than I'd like, but it's super soft. You should try some. What a lovely end to a lovely day. Just leveled up the barbecue by finding some lights. Look at this place. Crazy. So crazy. I think my battery is about to die, but this has been our barbecue spot for the evening. What a wonder. Oh. Barbecue done. Every electrical device died. We have made our way to Illis Ski Resort, Arctic Circle Ski Resort, and we just parked in the car park here, and you probably can't see, but the snow piste, or the piste, is literally there. That is the piste. That is a ski lift, free parking, no rules, you can just park up here. So we've pulled in, gonna spend the day here. So I'll see you in the morning with a brew and a view. Love you. Morning. Welcome to Illis Ski Resort. And this is where we spent the night. Van is there. Gondola, lift station, can jump on the piece here, board down there, off we go, boom. Apologies for the bed head, I've literally just got out of bed, put my clothes on and we're off. Those lot are still asleep, so I thought I'd leave those, get out early, get on the lifts nice and early. Not even sure if they're open yet. Good night's kip here, didn't get woken up by a snowplow or anything coming through and getting extremely close to the van like the other night. So, all in all, happy days. Fortunately, no northern lights last night. There was too much cloud cover. You couldn't see a thing. Forecast for them was really good, so it was frustrating. Where is my microphone? Hey. I just need to head down, get a ticket for me and Jins to share. It opens at 10, but stays open till 7, which is cool. Most resorts open at like 8:30 and shut at 4. Here we go, ski passes. Hello. Can I have a ski pass, please?
Yeah, for a day.
Yes, please, just a day.
And do you have a key card too?
I have a Salem key pass.
Which one? Yeah, well, I hope you enjoy it.
Is the snow, did you say the snow was not very good?
Not very good.
Oh.
Yeah, there is not enough snow, so if you go
Really?
off-piste, be
It's
careful
not-
because
yeah,
there's quite
yeah.
a lot of rocks
Okay.
and trees and like all that, so
Yeah.
just be careful. But
Okay, thank you. That was easy. So much easier than Salem. That took me about an hour in Salem. That took me less than 2 minutes. She said the snow wasn't very good. They've not had enough snow. Which is crazy, isn't it? Looks like we're getting first lifts, people. There we go. Oh, it's windy. Very. Oh, it's wind. We've not been lucky with the wind. Sit rep. Came to the other side of the mountain. It is so foggy, I'm a little bit lost. And it's a bit of a jungle to get back. Ugh. I hate drag lifts. My face is freezing. I have just been very lost. So lost. I found the pylon thing, so I know I'm roughly in the right direction. Yeah, dude! snowbank came out of nowhere. That was so bad up there. I literally got lost multiple times.
You go again if you
I
want.
was just so lost.
Did you?
Yeah.
You go again if you want.
Back in the van, and Ginny has made me a lovely cup of tea. Little man is having a pyjama morning. Ginny's having a biscuit and a tea.
And I had a boo-boo pit.
You're having a boo-boo pip. It's snowing outside and it's very foggy.
I want Daddy.
That's a good dip. Ginny and little man have gone for a little ski. I'm going to stay here with baby sister because it's a bit windy for her. I'm going to have a chill. But I thought I'd do a systems check. This will be the 4th night off-grid. I don't know if we're going to be off-grid tonight, but we've done 3 nights so far. We're down to 40% battery. You don't get bugger all solar. I've got about 2/3 of a tank, half a tank. Water's the same as the electricity. Once you get to halfway, it goes down really quickly. And that's on level 1. Level 1, and it's like minus something outside, -3, -4. So really, we're probably going to need to go and find. Ginny needs to do some laundry because you just poop yourself all the time, don't you? Yes. No word of a lie, this baby is 1,000,000% easier than our first one. She's so chill. Don't judge me, but I love Earl Grey. Oh, baby sister, that was trumpy. And we've got a max air fan on because it gets too hot in here.
Doesn't mind being like touched. He's curious, yeah. Laying between the legs, because back in the days they were called biting the balls.
In Lapland, there are more reindeer than people, over 200,000 of them. We're deep in the Arctic now, where reindeer roam free, the landscapes are frozen, and the adventures are wild. Today, we kick things off in Levy and head deep into the backcountry to meet a traditional Sami reindeer farmer before checking into a much needed Arctic campsite to rest, recharge and thaw out. This is a buck life, the Arctic adventure.
Welcome to Levy, Finland's best Arctic Circle ski resort, and we are just parked off-grid in that car park just there. Literally 10 meters from the lift. What? Those guys are asleep. I've come out to do some first lifts. Lifts opened at 9:30, it's now 9:40. Got an amazing day planned today. I've just unlocked fresh powder track. I just saw underneath this lift. I was like, it snowed last night. Nobody's been down here. There's no fresh tracks down here. I need to speak to Ginny and find out what time I've got to be back. Right, Ginny was like, don't go all the way up the mountain because you've got to be back. So, what have I done? I've gone all the way up the mountain. Screw it. I'll go. I spoke to a local, said, yeah, easily doable to get up. Oh, she's just phoning me now. Right, 45 minutes I've got. Shit. I think it's doable. I feel like she's giving me conservative times. I want to just do a bit more. So up here, up the gondola, down, and then up again, and then back. That's the plan. Yeah, we can do it, I think. Otherwise she'll just go without me. I know what she'll do. She wouldn't hang around. Yes, I made it back with loads of time to spare. Back on this side of the mountain, and I'll show you exactly how close the van is parked to the ski lift and bottom of the piste. And then we'll go grab Ginny a little coffee. van with time to spare. See if we can get Ginny a little coffee. Hello. Do you do decaf coffee? Decaffeinated? You do. 2 takeaway decaffeinated coffees, a cheese thingy and a cinnamon bun, please. Oh wow, thank you. It's a bit stressful getting here, wasn't it, Ginny?
Was it what? You were snowboarding.
Was it? We are at Salmon Tupa Reindeer Farm, and we're here for a birthday celebration for little man. It was easy getting here. I don't know what all the drama was about. It wasn't easy getting here at all. It was chaos when I got back to the van.
It wasn't chaos. It wasn't chaos. I'd organised it all and packed it up. This is an amazing place.
Do you know this old man, Santa Claus? Have you heard about him?
You heard about him? You
Have you heard
were
about
talking about him this morning.
Reindeers that Santa Claus is using in Christmas? I'm going to tell you one secret. That Santa came visit us here in Christmas time and he borrowed 2 of my reindeers.
No way!
And you know what?
What?
One of those reindeers
You're kidding me.
will help you today win the ride. Santa's own reindeer.
Wow! Amazing! I said, didn't I?
He has helped Santa giving out presents this winter.
Yeah, has
And now he will help you to give hopefully a nice time.
Wow, babe.
Yeah.
This is so exciting.
Wow!
Excited.
Should we go find our sleigh?
Santa Claus reindeer. Come this way. Do you know what his name is? His name is Rudolph.
His name's Rudolph B.
And he helps Santa in Christmas.
This is amazing. Look at this sleigh bee. We're going to get towed by reindeer. Here's the reindeer.
We are ready.
Oh, wow.
Look at them go. Wow, babe. I feel very mellow.
Yeah, I feel very mellow.
Are you glad you came? Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, here we go. Oh,
Oh, he tells him. That's amazing.
wow.
Left.
How many can you see, Ginny?
Oh my god, I'm gonna tip over.
Oh my god, I thought we were going to tip over. Oh god.
What do
They
they
did a good job.
eat?
They eat like the
Lichen.
moss
Oh, yeah.
and lichen
Yeah.
that grows like naturally in the forest. We collect it in the spring and in the summer,
Yeah.
and then we store it so we have it for
Okay.
in the winter because there isn't quite enough of this
Yeah.
lichen in the winter time.
Sure.
Some say too many reindeers, but the effort is to try to balance it, so
Yeah.
not having more and more reindeer. So there's like control of how many reindeers there is per area, trying to bring back the balance.
Sure.
Easier said than done, and different opinions to the matter.
Why do they have such big feet? They've got such big. Is it for the snow?
They use it as well for digging,
Yeah.
and also when they are like really like walking around. And actually, the longer nails they have, like the more lazy they are also are. Sometimes.
Okay.
Exactly.
Right.
So yeah, they have like the big hoof and really good in getting like a good grip as well to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have their antlers just fallen off?
He's dropped 1.5 months ago,
Okay,
and some of them hasn't dropped them yet.
right.
So, it all depends on a little bit like different when they start to drop. And then usually here in springtime, then they will start to grow back again.
In the spring they grow back?
Yeah, spring and summertime, then they will grow back.
Yeah.
So then it's like, as it showed here, that's slowly
Coming through.
the velvet is going to be produced.
Yeah.
And then there's going to be a lot of blood circulation, bringing a lot of air, and then they will start to grow a few
wow.
centimeters. Yeah,
Same.
they are like ready in the summer and ready for the mating season, like hardened and ready.
Yeah, for rutting and yeah.
So he was bottle fed. That's why he's much more relaxed.
Yeah.
Like you don't need to pull him strong, and then doesn't mind being like touched. He's curious. Yeah.
You can touch him on his neck.
Yeah. And you can really feel like also like how the thick fur That's why they fit so good in the winter, because they don't need to go inside for heat. They don't need heat. They have the thick fur. Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. He's actually like the more like lover type that he sometimes thinks that he's like a dog. So he actually wants to jump on people sometimes because he wants to really like cut and snuggle.
Yeah. Oh.
So even like I don't need to hold him tightly. He's just like
He's just happy.
He's just letting know that I'm here.
Do you breed from these ones? Or
Actually, not these ones, because these
they're
are actually
castrated.
semi-castrated.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
The testosterone level is slowing down, so they become more relaxed.
Yes, yeah.
And we don't want them to fight, because the more they fight, the more injuries happen.
Yes.
And if they are injured as well, they die in the summer.
Yeah.
So, and also, if you came to the farm looking at the male reindeers that has been fighting for the female,
brutal. Yeah.
they're skinny.
Yeah.
Because they don't really have time to focus on eating for 2 months, because they fight and they mate and like they protect their groups of female. And if you came to the farm looking like they're totally skinny and there's no antlers in December, they're like, they're not taking care of the animals. Very normal. And then some of them will die after the mating season because they are tired, they are injured, they cannot get enough food as well when they eat. So these guys also live longer and become more relaxed. 60 seconds.
And what do you do? Clamp it or?
Yeah, we use like a clamp. Yeah, exactly.
And the clamp is on there permanently?
No, not a clamp. Sorry, it's actually like a tool that clamps, like the
Clamps the pipe.
Yeah, and then we release it. Yeah.
Oh right! Wow, gosh.
A picture of one like laying between the legs, because back in the days they were called biting the balls, using the teeth. Yes. When I first time heard it, I was like, that must be the old reindeer herders like testing the new guys. Yeah, Tommy, this is how we did it. Like the real thing was that it's a true thing, because they could measure better with the fighting. Yeah. So that was what the Samish people did back in the days. Yeah.
So funny.
Nowadays we just use a tool, we give them painkillers, but we let them all go free in the summer. So that also means when they are free, there's like the survival of the fittest.
Yeah.
So if they get injured or if they are tired and slow, the predators will take them.
Yeah.
So we have had 2 reindeers that hasn't returned from the summer, springtime. So they have probably been, could be a car accident, or it could be a reindeer, like normal death, or a predator who's been taking it, yeah.
Does somebody look after them then in the summer, or not really?
In the summer you have to try to maintain them and make sure that they're not disturbing the peace and quiet, because if you have a farm with crops and different kinds of things, you don't really want the reindeers like terrorizing everything.
Yeah.
So your job as a reindeer herd in the summer is a little bit to keep them the right places inside the forest, which is easier said than done. And you don't want them to spread too much. So many times there's 54 districts, and all of the reindeers belongs to each of the districts. Can be mixing a little bit, but you try to keep them, and they
keep them local.
Most of the reindeers like to stay in the same area that they are familiar with, the same type of forest. So they don't, if there's enough food, as there is in the summer, they don't really want to walk too far. Yeah. Because they don't have to. But if there was not enough food, then they could do the walk.
Yeah.
So they like to stay in the same area, but you also try to keep them the right places in the area.
Yeah. Wow. You're such an you have such a nice way with words when you talk about this.
Yeah, but I have, like, of course, like we have been for many times, but like you are like quite nice people, because I could just have said like, okay, bye, but you actually kind of like interesting, and I think you're really nice. That's why I just want to but okay, if you want, I can talk a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't have anything else to do. So yeah, like we have been having like a long season, and now it's nice that it's like more relaxed. We don't have so many big groups.
Yeah.
And the sun is here, like
yeah.
It's more nice. Now there's also competition of who has the fastest reindeer. In Italy this week there is the competition for the fastest reindeer. One man on the ski, and then just like 60 kilometers on the reindeer.
No way.
Yeah, so there's like a
cross-country rally, like
exactly.
Oh, thank you.
Nice to meet you.
What was your name? Sorry.
The rest of the time in Lapland,
Yeah.
How long time are you staying?
We're transient. We're in a van, so we have no plan.
Inside or outside bit?
Oh, lovely.
There you go.
Thank you.
Hot donuts. White.
These are hot.
Ginny paid €7 for a bit of a key ring the other day from a place we went to, like a memento. Here in this little farm, €9 for a full antler. Look. Which one should we get then? We want to get the biggest one we can get.
So in here there's a little fire pit. Smoky, really smoky. Lots of blankets to sit on. Oh, this place has been amazing. That reindeer farmer was called Alex, and he was just so interesting to listen to and talk about the reindeer and how they look after them and what they do in summer, what they eat and their antlers and their balls. Yeah, really recommend this place. What is it then, B? It's a Brachiosaurus.
It's not something Matt and I would normally do, but because we've got Benji with us and I just thought it'd be a special thing to do with him. I thought he'd really enjoy it. He's been wanting to go to a farm this whole time that we've been away. I didn't really want to go with a touristy one. I wanted something a bit more authentic, and it was really good fun. Really enjoyed it, and the reindeers are so sweet and they keep them so well here. This is a farm, a traditional farm run by a lady. She's had it for like 30 years.
So we just parked the other side of that lift station last night, stopping off grid just in the car park. We were playing on this last night, this sledge slope, but we saw those bikes and they were putting them away as we came, so little man wanted to come back and have a play. You ready, B?
Yeah.
Are you ready for this challenge? 2, 1, go! Whoa! Oh! Whoa! Yeah! Still on Levy Mountain, but just round the side of it. Ginny's been out for a ski this morning. Wow! That was so good. 2, 1, go! Woo! Steer, that's it. Oh, steer gentle. Oh, speed wobble. Oh, wow. But we have got the age-old problem of we do need some power and water. When we were in Sweden, it was really easy to find those things. However, in Lapland, in Finland, we're finding it really hard we're having to be more organised, more prepared. Ginny's booked us onto a campsite this evening. We stayed at one the other night near Howdens, and it was €55, but there was literally nothing. It was the only one in the whole of that area. In Lapland, they rinse you for every penny. Why is my seat all wet?
And he just said, I just dropped water on Daddy's seat and he'll be so upset. And now I'm really thirsty.
Looks like I've weed myself. Do you want some of my water? Come here then, you sausage. Ginny's just decked it on the ice, trying to find...
Skidded about 2 metres on my heels.
She'll tell you the story in a minute, but
It's like a flipping luge, that drive.
I did say to her, it's really icy. She chose to ignore me. Right, people, we are just still in Levy, been kind of off grid here for a couple of nights. The obvious resource-based computer game for van life is back, and we need water and power. So we've come to a little campsite. I'll give you a tour in a bit, but there's no hose, so I need to fill up the tanks, which is a pain because it takes ages, but fill up with some water. One of the videos went live today. Just want to say how grateful I am for all the positive comments that people leave. We read them all, we respond to all of them if we see them. As long as we see them, we pretty much respond to them. And yeah, just wanted to say thank you for following. If you haven't subscribed already, why not hit that subscribe button? It's free. We release a new video every week, every Sunday morning. Yeah, it's really positive. Some really random comments as well, which are funny. Anyway, let's get some water. I don't know where his light switch was. Little light switch there. Ginny will be happy because there's a washing machine. I'm going to swish these out so we don't get D&V. I'll tell you what, good on Ginny for buying these collapsible containers because they have been a godsend. In fact, We got these because of, on True Blue Travellers, they said they struggled to find water or like get a hose pipe to stuff. To be honest, next time we'll be bringing another one of these and a better way of getting into the van. 2. We've been on water rations for the last couple of days because it's getting harder to find. It's getting harder to find and just fill up somewhere. Oh! Right, snowboard off, drill, pump. I feel like I'm losing water. What's going on here? That wasn't in the hole. Oh, and it's pouring out. Bloody hell. That just pumps it out. Actually, someone asked me what would an improvement to my van be. This. Finding a better solution for this. 40 litres in. I was just chatting to a guy in the toilet block whilst I was filling up round 2 of these, and he was saying he's got a camper van with 2 big batteries. He didn't know how much, but also gas. And he said he can basically be off grid indefinitely except for water, which is pretty. Maybe we made a mistake. Maybe we should have gone some gas as well. Because when we don't cook, i.e. we got a takeaway, barely touches the batteries. One thing we did get right though were these moon organisers, game changer for storage in the back doors. Maybe we should have gone gas. Maybe we should have gone gas, Gins. Done. Get in there. We need bigger batteries, more water storage. Right, we're parked up in our spot. Nice little vista here. Pretty quiet, not many people here, obviously, because it's the middle of, well, it's not middle of winter, it's last of winter, start of spring. Little habitation update. This is what the van looks like now. Baby is in there. Ginny is off doing some Ginny jobs. Baby chair is in travel seat because we've been travelling like that. Oh look, Ginny's back. Oh look, she's brought my duvet. This was an error, folks. I brought a full-size duvet for my bed, which is cosy, but it takes up so much space. So we're gonna, to be honest, we looked at travel ones and they were just so expensive. So it was like 30 quid or 150 quid. That goes on there. Blinds will go in a minute. This is what when you see these van life videos, people are like, people's vans look spotless, right? How the f do you keep your van that spotless when, well, 2 kids, chaos, you're going out exploring, skiing, snowshoeing, doing fun shit in the Arctic. Sorry, fun stuff, doing fun stuff in the Arctic. Dog, look at Dog, she's super cozy. She loves her little bed. Snowboard stuff, that needs to dry out today, then it can go in the boot. That's my mattress topper that usually lives in the back. But that's it. Toilet, oh, I won't show the toilet. Oh no, it's all right in the toilet. Shower room is lasting pretty well. Pretty happy with that. Hey, what's up? What's Peppa Pig saying? Put some lights on in here. Want some lights on? There you go. Hello. Hi, baby. So we've got little man and baby sister, we call this one. By the way, the moon boxes make the perfect hanging thing for babies. What are they called? Mobile. Chaos. One thing people probably didn't know is that Ginny brought her smart cot with her, which takes up loads of space, but it means everybody sleeps because it soothes the baby. I'm going to cook a stir fry, which I'm not going to film because you've seen me cook a stir fry, but I'll do YouTube magic, it will appear, 3, 2, 1, but I am going to cook up for Mother's Day. So I bought Ginny a surprise, some waffles and Nutella, and I'm going to cook the waffles and make her a really nice Mummy's Day dessert. Ooh, do you know what? I'm going to treat myself to a beer. We've got Arctic IPA. Where's my Voltrex mug? That was from Robert Volkschek. He's a good bloke. So cheers, Rob. Cheers, everybody. Arctic IPA. That's actually really nice. You've not told your story about crashing in the...
I've never slid like that before in my life.
Ginny, we were trying to get into this campsite and she'll tell you.
Oh, what happened? You said, Ginny, watch out, it's icy. I said, it's fine, I've only got to get to that door. I like crept down the side of this like parking area and then decided to step onto some what looked like snow. Well, not snow, it was not snow. I put both feet on and I just slid on my heels for about 2 meters really fast because it was on a slope, and then landed on my bum and on my wrist, which was great. And I thought, oh no, I've broken my wrist, but I haven't, it's fine. It's all good. But I lay on the floor, I'm trying to like wave at Matt because I couldn't stand up, and then I crawled across the car park on my hands and knees. And Benji, I could see Benji watching me from the passenger seat.
Benji didn't say out.
All right, he was just looking at me, but I thought if anyone's watching me now from this house, they're just going to be in hysterics. But it wasn't. It was a bit painful. I feel a bit stiff now. Anyway, back to Matt.
Is your wrist broken?
No, it's fine.
3, 2, 1, dinner. Done. That's a goodie, that one. That looks right nice. Right, Ginny's back doing her laundry again. So me and little man are going to make special Mother's Day chocolate dessert. We have got waffles, Nutella. Right, so we get a waffle. Do you like waffles? Goes in there. How long do you think we need to cook this for?
Dunno.
Air fry.
A couple of minutes.
I'm going to go
Because they're already cooked, aren't they?
3 minutes. Okay, this doesn't quite look as impressive as it did in my head. Ready? That is the Mother's Day creation.
So good.
Morning systems update. Ginny left the heater on level 3.
That wasn't me. You were the one that had the shower. Oh, you left it on. I don't. I hate the heating on too hot.
One of us left the heating
I'm
on.
a cold person.
One of us left the heating on level 3, and it was absolutely boiling.
It was like my
in here.
mattress was a flipping cooker.
Flip-flop mouth. But we're just making a cup of tea. Oh, then I'll show you around this campsite, and then we're gonna 0121 and head further north.
Everybody took their clothes off. Matt even kicked off his huge duvet, and I thought something is wrong in this van. And I looked at the heating, and I was like, that is the problem.
Everybody was hot, 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 hot. It's a song that Ginny just made up.
Everybody was hot, 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 weren't they?
Hot, 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 hot.
Yeah.
Morning, everybody. Quick tour of this campsite where we stayed last night. Here's our pitch. Nice tree lined, bit of power cables in, very icy. Just put my chains on. A couple of pitches around here, pitches all around. It's not busy, there's loads of spare pitches. Some of these caravans and stuff stay here year round, like that one. Like these caravans are here almost permanently. Look how much snow they move around. It's crazy, isn't it? There's mounds of snow everywhere. Rubbish and recycling is there. And then, this is what I wanted to show you. This thing here. This is a warming hut, like a proper fire hut. Just had people in it last night with the fire on. Go in and take a look. Oh, this is it. Look at this. Oh, it's cold here now. fire is not on this morning. Oh, you can cook. It's got these little barbecues here. Oh, so you can have a little indoor barbecue. Wish I'd known that last night. We were pretty knackered last night. Lovely little spot, really. I feel like that's proper authentic Finnish design. These must be little cabins. And you've got this. This is the shower block here. Oh, there we go. There are the bathrooms. I think it's like a 1-star place this, but we just need a bit of water. It's okay though, it's reasonably clean. And then this is the sauna. Dated. But for 25 euros, it is what it is. To be honest, we've got into the habit of just using the van. So, not really very worried about the quality of the toilets and stuff. Ladies, and then where I filled up with water yesterday. Literally a lake just there, I think. I bet in summer this place is stunning. These are just little like chalets or something. People have got their skis and stuff outside. A few more pictures down there. Can you imagine towing a caravan in these conditions with ice? I mean, I've never towed a caravan, so I don't know what it's like. There's the warming hut, and there's our van there. Quite a nice little spot, to be fair. Well done, Ginny, finding that. You can see the weather in the Arctic this year has been very unusually warm. By warm, it's been like getting down to -20 instead of like -30, coming up to freezing, which is why the roads have been so icy, because basically it's thawing, getting a bit of sun on it in the day, thawing, and then refreezing like glass. You can see in this ice pile here, this should just be snow. It's all blocks of ice where they're scraping ice off the top. Every local I've spoke to have said it's been a really they say bad winter, because they like it cold, because when it stays cold it stays snowy, whereas when it freeze thaws, it becomes icy. Right, I'm going to top off the tanks with some water. We've fully charged. So now we are going to leave Levy and we're going to head further north into Finland, deeper into the Arctic Circle. Join us as we take Arctic winter van life to the next level. Leaving Levy behind, we journey deeper into Finland's far north, into the heart of the Arctic backcountry. From breathtaking landscapes and frozen rivers to cooking reindeer over an open fire, and braving a full-blown Arctic snowstorm. This is A Buck Life, the Arctic adventure. Welcome back, people. You join me and baby sister. Still in Levy. We're just about to leave. Ginny has taken little man swimming to knacker him out because we've got a big drive ahead of us. I'm at a shopping centre because we need to stock up on food because we're going to go off-grid for a couple of days to celebrate Ginny's birthday. We're going to head to a national park to explore some frozen waterfalls, hopefully. Not going to lie, this is the first time I've ever had to wear this device. But little man wanted Ginny to take him swimming and we needed to go food shopping. So I'm that guy at the moment. Right, let's go grab some food. What do you think? Are you happy? Are you happy with Daddy? I hope you're strapped in this, okay? I have no idea what I'm doing. Ginny was like, do you know what you're doing? I was like, yeah. No, don't fall over. That's the main aim of carrying a baby, I believe. Oh, and look at that. Just as we're about to go on an adventure within adventure, it's snowing. Yes! I get so amped when it snows. First bargain of the trip, $6.99 for a sledge. I'll have that, as Burglar Bill would say. Steak, bacon, wieners. I'll tell you what, I'm getting some funny looks in here for having a baby on my front. Maybe it's not the male thing in Finland. And I can't say I do this in England, but you don't really get funny looks in England. Look, she's fallen asleep. Chocolate for Ginny. That was mega, that one. I do like a bit of chocolate, I'm not gonna lie. It is my kryptonite. And when I say a little bit, I smash a full bar every night without fail. This is the Finnish chocolate, this one. but it's well expensive. A nice man just recommended to get this reindeer meat. He also said get some of that, cranberries, and I'm gonna get a beer, obviously. Try that one. We are fully loaded with everything: food, water, electricity, wood for fires, additional water. Another note is, I just wanted to say how reliable VW Crafters are. They are the world's most reliable vans. So much so, the van has decided to put a light on the dashboard that tells me how happy it is right now. There it is. That can only mean that this van's engine is super happy. I am slightly worried about that. It is currently snowing. It's hovering around 0 degrees, which is not great because what this does is create ice. Ice, which has been the theme for this trip.
We're beyond excited as we roll out of Levy and head straight into the Arctic unknown. Frozen rivers, untouched snow and endless pine forests. This is what van life dreams are made of.
Well, we're currently driving up the border between Finland and Sweden. We're on the E8 road driving north towards Norway, and we're headed towards a wilderness area. These wilderness areas, you can't drive into them by the looks of it. They're areas of untouched landscape. So we're headed to Kilpisjärvi.
This is the most remote place we have ever been. We haven't seen another car for miles, just snow, silence, and endless Arctic wilderness. It finally feels like a real adventure.
We are just approaching these mountains, coming close to this wilderness zone, which is our target, and the views are absolutely stunning. The sun is going down. This road trip is bringing some insane views and memories.
We're deep in the north now, near the point where Finland, Sweden and Norway come together. A wild, untouched corner of Lapland where the mountains rise and the air feels different.
Look at this.
This is where the Scandinavian mountains begin to push into Finland. Near Kilpisjärvi and the Holti Massive, Finland's highest point. It's harsh, beautiful and absolutely silent, and we're lucky enough to call it home for a few nights.
These mountains in the distance are insane. What it is every time we turn a corner and then there's a huge long straight road, at the end of that road there's an even more insane mountain. We've just turned to see this one. What a time to be driving through here. Wow, that drive through the mountains was insane. We are at our park up at the most northern eastern point, just before you cross over into Norway. So we've just pulled into Kilpisjärvi. There's a beautiful lake over there. I'm gonna throw the drone up and get some footage now. And then from here, tomorrow, for Ginny's birthday, there's a nice hike. It's cold. Oh, it's cold. The van is toasty. This is what we came for.
Welcome to Kilpisjärvi, a tiny village at the edge of Finland where 3 countries meet and the mountains rise from the tundra, surrounded by frozen lakes and snow-covered peaks. This is one of the wildest, most untouched corners of Lapland. It's remote, raw, and absolutely breathtaking.
Some people have called us bonkers for coming to the Arctic with our kids. We call them boring, but I've just been outside and I think I've probably got a clip of them on the drone footage. I just met a young couple. We're really interested in the van. They wanted to talk about the van. I was really interested in what they were doing. I was like, are you coming or are you? They were gearing up and they're just dragging all this gear, like sets of cross-country skis, and then they cross-country up and then ski down, so then powder skis to go down.
Oh, cool.
They're going,
They're
carrying, they've got sleds. No, they've got sleds and sled straps.
Okay.
And they're going on a 12-kilometre hike to a hut, staying there for 2 nights, and then coming back and doing obviously cross-country skiing and off-piste, well, not off-piste, I don't know, backcountry skiing, I guess.
Yeah.
I said to them, I was like, people call us mad for being up here
It's
now.
mad because they're setting off now. It's like 9 o'clock at night.
Yeah, why are they setting off now?
It's getting dark.
What day is it? Yeah,
time.
they're doing it at night. They're doing the hike at night. Like, it's literally getting dark now. It's 9 o'clock at night. The sun is setting.
And they're setting off. And there's no huts for them to stay in.
Yeah, there is in 12 kilometres.
Yeah, exactly.
I know, you've got to be...
You've got to do like 6 miles
Now that-
before... Be pretty light tonight with the snow and stuff. But
She was like, and you're out here in the Arctic. And I was like, yeah.
basically
In
an apartment.
in a really cosy van.
Yeah.
And I was like, you're going camping. And she was like, it's okay. We are just going to chill now. I've whipped up some bacon, crispy bacon, pasta, and a sauce. We're going to chill now. And then tomorrow we are snowshoeing, barbecuing, and generally doing cool Arctic off-grid shit. No, I can't say that. Tomorrow we're doing Ginny's birthday as well. Wow, thank you. See you in the morning. Morning, everybody. Chilly this morning here in the Arctic Circle. I think it got down to about -13 last night. When I took the dog out, it was cold. But the van is just like this little cocoon. Me and Ginny were saying last night, it was like, you could be anywhere inside. It's just so cozy in there and warm. It really has coped with the cold well. There's not been one time when we thought, oh my God, this is, cold yet. And I think Ginny had to bump it up to level 3 in the night. In. Go. We're going for a walk in a minute.
I don't know how you're going to wear this hat. Can't see. I feel like an elf.
Here's the birthday girl. Happy birthday.
Ta-da!
I got her a new hat.
Ta-da!
But she's not sure how to wear it. I think you're supposed to wear it like Biggie. Why don't you try folding it up more? I got it just so I didn't lose her. You're very obvious now.
Yeah. Where's my wife? Running off in that direction.
So the plan for today is we're going on a grueling 1 kilometre hike to a waterfall. It's not grueling, but it is with 2 little kids and they can't be outside for too long. We're basically, where we've parked up, we're at like a trailhead. So from here there is kilometres of trails, but we're obviously just going to be going the 1 kilometre. I think it's a kilometre, it might be more. We're going to be taking with us Benji's old sled, and if we spot any extreme sledging opportunities, we've got the new one as well. Then we're going to come back here and then we're going to have a barbecue, do some outdoor cooking.
Goggles or sunglasses?
Goggles, 51 hours later, we finally managed to leave the van. That is a trial. Leaving the van anyway, and then you add in like sub-zero temperatures, it's like, it just takes ages. Go.
Oh, I need some moisturiser. Hands are dry, man.
Any other fellow van life husbands spend their life waiting for their wife?
Hey, hello. What happened this morning? Where were you all morning?
All morning, I just had a timely shit. Let's go. Tashkal Javi.
Yavi.
Tashkal
I don't know how you
Javi.
pronounce it. We will let you know.
Let's go. Team.
Goodbye.
You're gonna jump on. Keep going, B. You're doing really well.
This might only be 1 kilometre, but in soft snow and up a steep gradient, this was actually quite a hike. The reward, the views, they were absolutely insane.
Little man cam. Everybody's getting stuck. Little man has ventured off, and now we can't get to him.
Lean over. Lean to me.
Here, I can come.
Walked over to him in a really the longest route ever.
Sky, oh there we go.
Sky can get you.
Sky
Sky
and,
can haul you out.
Sky and little man just float. Right, go on B, out you go. Go, go, go. You're free. We made it, we think. And we've also found some huts that I think you can camp in. Yeah, they have like a key safe. You must have to book them online. That's like a warming hut. Well, there's a key safe there, so you must be able to. This must be a hut that you can stay in. It's locked. Key safe. I bet you can just book these online. That looks distinctly like where everybody has been pissing. Yeah, it's got 2 little beds in, gins. Little fire and little kitchen place. But if you're staying in there, you're gonna have to bring everything you need. Wood, water, food, future adventure ideas. Look how much snow they've had here. Look how deep that is. That's literally 6 or 7 feet deep of snow here. Benji's trying to break into the warming hut. There's like meters of snow. Look how deep it is. We've been dying to get out and explore like this, haven't we? Wow, look at these, B. What do you think? Should we go find a spot to have our picnic? She's found it. She's found the waterfall. It's not frozen anymore. Must be the other side of that. B, I just need to hold your hand on this, Bubba, because it is a big drop. So good hand hold. The waterfall must be the other side of that hump. Look at this. You could dip in that, Ginny. This is so pretty.
With no risk, there's no reward. You get out what you put in. Life is not a rehearsal. These moments don't just happen. You have to make them happen. But my God, are they worth it? And we will remember this moment for the rest of our lives.
We can find a nice place for a picnic though. This is the spot, look at it, mountain views, trickling waterfall, It's crazy cool to think that we are deep in the Arctic Circle. Like, what are we now? We're like 200 kilometers south of Nordkapp. We're here in the van we've built in the middle of the Arctic backcountry, basically, with our little kids, with views like this.
Cheers.
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 Nice.
Cheers.
Happy birthday. That's going to be a memorable one. Off we go. Come on. Mush. You want...
Ready, steady, go!
Oh! This is the life. Ginny powered sled ride. Ready, steady, go. Oh gosh. Ready, steady, go.
Ready, steady, go! Ready, steady, go!
We made it. Back at the van. We need to get dinner on. And we're cooking on the solo stove tonight. When I was in the supermarket the other day, I just asked a random guy where the reindeer was actually, and then I just said, oh, what do you eat it with and what's traditional? He said, just fry it up in some butter, get some cranberries, make a little cranberry sauce and have some mashed potato. So that's what the plan is. I didn't bring the cooking platform with me just because weight, we were really on the limit of weight. So I had to kind of cut out a few extra bits, you know, a few luxuries. But what I have done is bought something whilst we've been away. So I'm hoping we can cook on that. Work hard at the bushcraft, but for now it's a firelighter. Right, now that's lit, let's get our Helinox stuff out and set this camp up. This Helinox gear is so quick to assemble. You literally just shake it and it half assembles itself. One, two. One, two, boom, lightweight table, done. Ginny's chair, done. Done. I kid you not, that is camp set up in less than 5 minutes. I love all the skidoos. I really want to have a go on one. The storms are coming, people. Apparently, in the next couple of days, there's going to be nearly 75 centimetres of snow. In fact, when we were on our way back from the hike, we bumped into some more cross-country like expedition skiers, and they were saying that they've come back a night early because this storm's coming in tomorrow. I've been joined by little man himself, setting up a little workstation. Look at it. Yes, Bubba?
How you got my dinner?
I think it's going to snow, you know, B. The snow has arrived. Right, here's our reindeer meat. 12, 13 euros. Yeah, this is reindeer. Pan on. You stay there behind the line, Bubba. You can't. Do you want to sit on my chair? All right, well, you sit there.
On my big
All right, you be on your big boy chair. Pull it a little bit forward. You can come a little bit forward now. Here, bring it. As long as you're behind the table, I'm happy. Okay? Mummy's nearly ready with the potatoes. I'm gonna go big knob of butter.
Butter.
Yeah.
That's on it. Dash. Butter candy on it.
Oh, this looks... We're making buttered reindeer.
I don't my own water.
Yeah, don't come any close to this 'cause it's very hot. Yeah, there's our reindeer meat, isn't it? Because it's not safe. Sorry. Yeah, it does look yummy, doesn't it? The guy said to slow cook it. Like not slow cook it, but not kind of fry it. He just said cook it nice and slowly in lots of butter. Nearly done. Just wanted to say that little man is really getting used to the snow now. Had loads of lovely comments after our difficult week, but obviously we've had an awesome time since then. And yeah, he's really into the swing of it. Like, look at him now. Just playing with his Lego in the snow. Oh, do you want me to fix it? Don't come too close to the fire, please. Right, I think we're nearly there, mate. Oh my God. That's so good. Do you want to try some? Stay there. Here you go. Take that off there. No, with your hand. Is that good? Right, I think we're about ready here, B. Here, let me give you another bit. Right, carefully take that off there. Blow on it. Is that good? More, yeah, well, we'll eat it all in a second. Ginny's mash. Ginny's cranberry sauce. The birthday dinner.
Yeah, Baba.
Awesome.
Look at that.
What do you think?
Is that my birthday dinner?
That's your birthday dinner as well. Honest opinion.
Yeah, it's super tasty. What does it taste like to you?
I think it tastes a bit like steak, to be honest.
Everything though.
Budget,
When you taste new things, it either tastes like chicken or steak.
I think it tastes like...
Whale tasted like steak, I remember. And crocodile tastes like chicken. So it's like, it's just, you could just have chicken or steak.
I think it tastes a bit like... It's like a bit gamier. It certainly tastes richer than the steak. I think they farm it because that guy the other day was saying, like, although the herds are kind of like semi-wild, that the reindeer numbers are very high. Right, I've just nipped outside to tidy up the camp stuff because in that very short 10 minutes of eating dinner, we've already just had an inch of snow and the snow's really starting to come down. So I thought I'd better tidy everything up. Little man is tidying his Lego up. I'm going to get this tidied away and then we're going to hunker down and stick a film on, which, believe it or not, we actually haven't done the whole time we've been away. We've just been, by the time we get the kids to bed, it's just like, ugh. Right, we've tidied up camp. We're going to batten down the hatches because the snow is really starting to come in. Morning, everybody. It has dumped in the night over 6 inches, maybe even more. Look, the snowmobilers are straight out in it. We're going to have a quick breakfast and then we've made a snap decision to head over to Rickgr ski resort, which is in North Norway, about 5 hours away, because they've had 75 centimetres of snow. So we want to go and have a ski there tomorrow, so we're going to head over there today. There was a huge storm in the night though, but I slept through it. We all slept through it. The kids slept through it. Me and Ginny both stirred, but we didn't wake each other up, and van was shaking madly, and I just kind of rolled over, went back to sleep. The snow has most definitely come down. Just sorting out the boot because we're going to head off in a minute. The barbecue is well and truly covered. I guarantee you the road there will already be like ploughed and ready to go. Won't be snow free. Nobody's been through this car park yet. It's like 10 AM. There's a lot of cars in this car park, but you don't see a lot of people. It's the stepping off point for loads of treks. I'm just gonna have a walk down to the road to make sure that that's all right, but I think it will be. I don't think they've been, I'm not sure if they've been through the snowplow, but it's certainly clear enough. Hit the road. We've got 5 hours minimum, I think, to get to Rick Granson's. Ginny had a really great birthday. She had a really special birthday. She just thought this place was really a memorable place to spend your birthday. So after a couple of days off grid here, I really feel like the Arctic Circle is delivering the full Arctic Circle experience. We've had northern lights, snowstorms, we've seen frozen waterfalls. If you are thinking about doing a trip like this, build a van, get it done. Don't say next year, or if you're gonna do it, don't be a gunner person, be a doer. Just pulled into the closest supermarket from where we stopped last night, and I bumped into the couple that set off on the mad 2-day cross-country ski. And they came back early. They came back last night at about 12 o'clock before the storm really hit, just because of the storm would have been really dangerous for them. That's crazy. They said it was really like windy as they were coming back, and they were glad to have got back to their car before the storm hit properly at about 2-3 AM. The van is ready. Let's go get some adventure. Whoa, this is intense.
This is a snowplow convoy in the Arctic Circle over a mountain pass in a blizzard.
We are going through snowdrifts right now.
Yeah, how do they think it's got so fast? Do you know what I mean?
The snow is coming down at a rate of knots. This is the snowstorm I was on about. As we head to Rick Granson's ski resort. Look at it. Yeah, focusing. Oh shit, yeah, he's stuck. Look how long the snow pegs are.
Yeah, yeah.
This is our adventure. This is a buck life.
We're currently on the E8, also known as the Northern Lights route. Oh wow, look at this. Amazing how quickly they just clear the roads. These roads, like half a foot of snow, and then within a few hours they've cleared them. We found the sea. Look at this. Wow, we've just travelled an hour or so north into Norway, and the temperature's just dramatically risen, but we've unlocked these huge views. in this fjord. Incredible. We just stopped for a spot of lunch. Ginny's not feeling too well today. The views over that mountain pass were absolutely sensational. And the views here, look at this. Look at this place. Been on the bucket list to come to Norway for many years, so I'm glad we're going to start exploring it for the next week or two. Solbakken camping. We're here now, we're at the campsite. Right, we need to scan the QR code and give it back to Ginny. What's happened? We're just walking Sky. She's done 3 poos. And then we got stuck. Don't eat the snow. I don't know, it doesn't look very clean here, B. Right, reception is there. That is our pitch there, pitch number 1. Let's go make dinner. Just for reference of where we are right now, the Arctic Circle Centre, 7 hours south. Oh no, mate. There you go. 7 hours south of where we are right now. That's crazy. The snow is coming down at a rate of knots. This is the snowstorm I was on about. As we head to Rickgr ski resort. Look at it. A beautiful sunny morning as we woke up, and all of a sudden the heavens have just opened and all this snow is coming down. So the plan is we need to get off this campsite because it's actually on quite a steep hill before the roads get too bogged down with snow. So we're going to try and head off here. I just need to unload some rubbish. Oh, it's chilly. I need some gloves. Come on, Sky. Look at this snow dog. Come on. In you come. She loves it. In you get. Go on, you get inside. So we're trying to get to Rickgr ski resort ready for a dump, and naturally that does mean that the conditions are a little bit tricky on the roads. We've got some snow and it is coming down, and it's been coming down all day. I was just saying to Ginny that I don't feel at any point during this trip that we haven't had a well-prepared and capable vehicle for what we're doing. You know, even now, snowy, icy road, van feels planted. The van has never felt like it's losing traction or it's unsafe in ice or snow. Just got to pass back over into Sweden to get to Rickgr. It's literally like another couple of kilometres over here, but this is the first of all the borders we've crossed. This is the first one which is stopped. We don't quite know what's going on. There's a big red sign, there's a queue of traffic, and the gates are down. Nobody's going through. Right, we're just stuck at the border, and I don't know why, so I've got out the van and I'm gonna have a wander up to a gate to see if anybody knows why we're stuck. All these people are just queuing. People are queuing like this is normal. I don't know if it's normal. Excuse me? Do you know why we can't go over?
Polonia,
No.
Polska, Poland.
Thank you. It's closed. Because of the snow? The snow is deep. Ah, okay, got you. So they're clearing it now? Yeah. Have a good sleep.
Finish, staying.
Have you got enough cigarettes? Have you got good supplies? No, I'm good. Non-smoker now. Thank you. Right. The lorry driver said that there was like a foot of snow. So they're clearing the snow. That's why they've shut it.
Turn left onto
Is this a
E10.
border crossing or is this just a mountain pass?
Don't know. Actually, we don't think this is the border crossing. I think the border is a bit further down, but we think it's just a mountain pass, which probably gets shut because of weather quite often. Here's a snowplow coming back through. Has he cleared the route? He's got a line of traffic with him. It must be clear now. It must be clear. And a second snowplow. They've been double teaming it. No, they've just shut the gate again. Here's the second snowplow. We're off following a snowplow. We all just got out of the seats. Then we had to jump back on, but we've got a snowplow behind and a snowplow in front of us. The screen is very foggy. Yeah, we're convoying through this mountain pass. The snowplow behind me was like, go, 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 go! And I was like, all the kids were out of the seats and Ginny was changing her nappy. Little man was getting some food. So we're going to convoy through this now. This is exciting. First time I've ever been in a snowplow convoy. There's hazard warning lights on up ahead, I don't know. It's a big convoy though, plenty of people. Like 20, 30 cars. So far the roads are not too bad. Obviously they're being ploughed in front of us, but it doesn't look like I can see anywhere where it's really bad. But the views are pretty epic. Don't know. The soundtrack of The Baby isn't epic. This is where I think the roads are getting pretty bad.
Little did we know just how bad they were going to get.
I don't know why people are stopping.
This mountain pass takes you from Narvik in Norway over the border into Sweden.
This is where the snow is here, where they've had to plough through. Look how deep it is on the sides. That's fresh. Yeah, I think that was the worst bit, that.
Famous last words, I could not have been more wrong.
Yeah, this is where it must have been getting pretty tricky for people to get through without being ploughed. It's very deep here, the snow that's on the sides of the road. Slowing down again. To have this going back and forth, ploughing constantly when there's snow, that's crazy. Poor old baby sister needs a feed. Here's the convoy in front of us. I don't know if you can see all the way up to the Rickgr in the far front. Still in the convoy. Look how deep the snow is at the side of the road. It's literally meters deep. This whole road, look how much snow there is to the right of us. This whole road would just disappear. Yeah, it's already covering back over on the other side. We've stopped. Yeah, that lorry is struggling.
That's why I picked it out when I said.
We're not struggling though. With BF Goodrich KO2s and ice studs in the tyres, we are chewing up the mountain pass. Oh shit, he's reversing. Look. Oh my god, you would not want to be stuck here. Yeah, focusing. Oh shit, yeah, he's stuck. He's gonna have to snow chain up.
Now you see already the snowplow has gone.
Yeah.
And look how much snow is falling.
Yeah. Really extreme here. Lorry behind us has made it through, but we've stopped again.
Oh, right, so he's behind.
No, there was one lorry pulled in behind us and then the snowplow.
Right.
He's there, but the other snowplow hasn't come up the rear. And then here, I think it's just visibility is bad, so they've slowed right down. Wow, look at at this, gents. It's like proper minimal visibility right now. And you can see, look, he's cleared at least a foot of snow off the road there.
The bum sorted out.
Her baby sister's mum is sorting out with me.
Look at the deepness of the snow that's been ploughed off here. That's one of the big ones that, like, oh, that's a cutter that cuts through. That had 2 spinning discs on the front to cut through the snow. Look at these snow drifts. Wow, you can see why this is a convoyed route. This is already snow drifting back up. This is intense. Hang on, B. Daddy just needs to concentrate on this. Look, can you keep an eye on that?
You watch the cars in front, B.
Can you focus on them so we can make sure we can still see them as we go through this snowdrift?
Visibility is now 0. This is the most extreme driving conditions I've ever had to drive in.
Can you see the snowplow in front? Can you see it, B? Where is it?
Gosh, you can't even see the cars in front. That was crazy.
How's that lorry driver going to get up this if he didn't get up that other little bit?
Yeah. Mad. You have to stay in, sweetheart. Do you want to watch my phone? Yeah, okay, 1 second. Okay. You have to be, yeah, because otherwise you can't see them.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, if this is the condition skiing, it's like, you won't be able to see anything.
All for some fresh turns, eh? It'd be cool to drive over this on a clear day now to see what's either side of us.
Yeah.
You know the snow gets deep here. Look how long the snow pegs are.
Yeah.
Okay, we've stopped again in pretty much whiteout conditions. Yeah, high wind, snow going everywhere. Not quite sure why we've stopped. This might be the border. Yeah. passports, please. Whoa. This is intense. Yeah, this is the border. Yeah. This is the end of the barrier. Whoa. Yeah. Filming. That's insane.
See you later, guys.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Okay, now we're on our own without a snowplow.
We're on our own.
Can you get a Google Maps up so we know where we're going?
I mean, it's literally just over everyone else. That's that worry.
Yeah.
I don't have
The border, over the pass. The snowplows have now left us, but the road is even more hectic because there's no snowplow in front of us.
that's mad.
But we're all convoying. There's, you know, a good number of cars here, and we're actually only going a couple of kilometers. What is Google Maps saying?
I don't have it.
Can you get it, please? Can you? We are going through snowdrifts right now.
Yeah, how many people got past? Do you know what I mean?
Okay. This is pretty hectic.
We are pretty much at the place. We have 3 minutes. 1.4 kilometers.
We've got 1.4 kilometers to get to.
We're here. 100 meters. Turn left onto Rickgr.
Oh, we're here. Yeah, the worst bit was the bit after they ploughed. Oh, we're here though. We've made it. Yeah, everybody's making their way to Rickgr to get some powder.
Continue for 1 kilometer.
Oh, we're here. We are here.
I'd say this is probably the worst snow that we've seen.
Yeah, this is hectic.
Yeah.
Very hectic.
Yeah.
That was intense going through though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Really
There was tons
intense.
of people. There was loads of people doing the same thing.
There was moments where I couldn't see the car in front, and I couldn't see the poles, and you were just kind of crawling forward, hoping to see that next pole, hoping to see that next car. Well, we're here now. We're at the ICA, so we just want to get a few more. We've got loads of bottles of water, but I think
They're all fizzy though.
yeah, I bought fizzy instead of.
8 bottles of fizzy water.
I'm gonna buy. Do you want to come into the shop with me, B? I'm gonna buy a few more bottles of water because we're stopping here for 2 nights off grid, probably in the car park. Where's the lift station then from here? We are in the ICA car park in Rickgr. Van. Found a park up, not in the supermarket car park, but just over the road in a. What's the name of that? In an AMO app car park. You just pay online, and in those it tells you whether you can stay overnight and what your maximum stay is. Anyway, we're bedding down. We found this car park. There's literally a camper van pulling in now.
There's a whole bunch of other
A load of other camper vans here, and then hopefully the clouds will clear tomorrow and we can get up the mountain and play in the snow. Oh, and then tonight I've just cooked up a little ham stir fry, noodles, ham and mushroom and carrot. There you go. Go on then, film you, make your film. What do I have to say?
I'm gonna say cheese.
Oh wow, you can see the chairlift.
Yeah, no, you could see it last night.
Oh, he's cleared right up to the van. Right, we've had about a foot of snow overnight. The snow plough has just come through the car park to clear it out. There were cars last night struggling to get into the car park all night. Our plan is, I think, we're going to try and head up and park a little bit further into the town or village, so we're just a bit closer to it all, and then see if the lift's open for the mountain. It's very snowy. These snowplows have just been working fully overnight, just constantly clearing snow. BDB, look, he's clearing the space next to us. Oh, he gets right close to the vehicles. And just dumps it all. Oh, he's so close to us. Oh my god. That's crazy. These are disappearing at a rate of a bag a day at the moment. These little mini cinnamon, what are they? Like cinnamon rolls. Cinnamon rolls.
Cinnamon rolls.
She's trying to use little man's binoculars to see the people coming down the piece. Morning, everybody. Right, there's the van. About half a foot to a foot of snow fell last night. The snowplow guy has come round this morning. The ski lift is just there, and we're what looks to be in where all the Skidoo people hang out in their vans. We're going to get the van out now. Hopefully it will just roll right out of there, which I'm sure it will. And then we're going to try and find a little spot a bit closer. It's just a bit easier with the kids, and hopefully do a couple of runs. People are flying down this hill here. Visibility isn't bad, so hoping we get a couple of nice little runs in. Wind's died down, snow's stopped, kind of perfect. Oh, I couldn't record much last night. After that drive through the pass, it was pretty intense and we were just absolutely shattered. It was only 20 kilometers, but you know, it took probably an hour or so, and then we were waiting for about an hour, and yeah, it was hectic experience, but a really good one, a really fun one. We're really glad we came over the pass. The van just chews this stuff up. You know, it's got, with the wheels and the studded tyres, not one point did it feel like it was going to even break traction. It just felt so planted. I'm really pleased with how it's doing in these snowy conditions. Even just driving around the resort last night trying to find somewhere to park, the snow was really deep and it just didn't struggle. It was just straight in there. And then, not to mention, you know, we've got all the recovery stuff in the back. We've got ropes, we've got traction boards, we've got snow chains. So we're fully prepared for these winter conditions. Right, let's see if we can get this van out. -3 outside. We're on the chairlift. Look at the amount of snow. It is insane. Going to take it in turns with Ginny. We should find some big powder today. The whole mountain looks powdery, to be honest. Look at the views. Right, the sun's come out and I found the powder stash.
Ready to lose our minds.
Yes! Right, just got back to the van. Snap decision. We were going to stay in Rick's grandson again tonight, but we're going to have barbecue and stuff, but it's so beautiful here as well. But the snow is coming back in, and we decided, as much as we had fun doing the mountain pass back to Norway, I'd rather not do it in hectic snow. So obviously conditions are perfect now, really good day snowboarding and skiing, and everybody's had a nice day. But we're going to shoot straight over the pass now and into Norway and find a little camp next to a fjord. So we're heading back to the pass whilst the weather is clear, because more snow is on the way tomorrow. So if we stayed tonight, chances are we'd have another pretty hectic journey over that pass, or we'd have to detour through Sweden if it was closed. So we're gonna hit the pass now, and it should be fully clear, and it should also be interesting to see it when it's not a complete whiteout. Look at these trees.
Loads of car parks for these houses.
I think it was this. This is pretty steep now.
No, this is the next.
What's that, do you think? Here's the crossing entrance. Little did we know what was in store for us. Ginny facts with Ginny.
Ginny facts. Okay, fun facts with Ginny. We're just about to head into Narvik, and Narvik is known as a warm water port. The Gulf Stream brings warm water to the port and keeps it ice-free all winter.
Look at this. Wow. Look at the views. In another strange turn of events, as we were driving through Narvik, Ginny... Is that heavy, that door?
Oh my god!
You can do it. Oh, the door. Anyway, Ginny decided she'd quite like to go skiing again tomorrow. So we've found this park up on Park tonight, literally on the piste. What a spot this is. Literally, piste is there, lift is above us. Hold on, G-Bobs. Good find. There's the park up there, underneath the ski lift. We have got wood, Buzz Lightyear, meat in the backpack, and this is the ski piste we're on now. So we're going to walk down to, there's just a barbecuing area there. There's a load of wood here already. These places are amazing. Firelighters in. Oh, thank you, Bubba. Right, can you fetch me some more pieces off the floor? There we go. Whoop. What are you doing, little man? Oh, sometimes spontaneous ideas are the best. Fire's lit. Little man is happy. Sunset in a fjord in the distance. Van is parked just there. Gonna have a steak. Happy days. Fire is coming along nicely. On the menu for this evening is steaks and sausages for little man. Whoa, yeah, look at that. If this doesn't want to make you get a van and travel, I don't know what will. Oops. There we go. Nice. There we go. Good bee?
Good bee.
Oh, this one's even better. Get some of that in you, Ginny. Look at that sunset. That is just... Short hike back to the van. And we're back at the van. This park up. This park up's insane. The view from it is insane. Couple of quid. Look at that. Right under the chairlift. Oh, sometimes the best ideas are the ones that aren't even planned. So you pay for your parking, which is a couple of quid. Free electricity. There's actually a little services block. Just insane. Some places are just so much friendlier to camper vans. Everybody in the van. Everybody in. Come on. Get Buzz here. Everybody in the van. Everybody in the van. Well done, B. You've done well tonight. Right.
Do you want any ice cream?
Done. I think that brings us to the end of this little video adventure with this amazing view through our window. Are you just having the spoons of Nutella now?
Yeah.
Come on. Let's see the real Ginny. Let's see the real Ginny. Come on. On that Nutella chaser and that view of a fjord. Look at it. Our next video, we're heading south down towards the Atlantic Road. Hopefully get some amazing scenic pictures. Let us know in the comments what you thought of that Arctic mountain pass convoy.
And who else eats spoonfuls of Nutella?
And who else eats spoonfuls of Nutella or other toast-based condiments?
Join us as we leave the snow behind and head south through Arctic Norway. The beauty of an adventure like this, you never quite know what's waiting around the next corner. From vanishing roads to wild moose and some of the most breathtaking waterfall park-ups you've ever seen, Norway keeps us guessing and it never disappoints. Welcome to the magic, welcome to the journey, and welcome to Norway. This is a buck life.
Sometimes we've just pulled into here. It's 1 degree, it's rainy. We are Scarborough and I've just pulled round the corner and the road just, oh yeah, there's a ferry coming in. We've pulled in and the road has ended and we have to get a ferry. Do you better run in, babe, and grab us a ticket or do you pay when you get on it? I don't know. I have no idea what's going on here. There's a ferry coming in now. We've no idea whether we need to get a ticket or do you just get on it and pay when you get on? I'll go and ask that van. Hi.
Hi.
We didn't, do you just drive on and pay when you get on or do you need a ticket?
Ticket is person.
Just comes round like a ticket person. Perfect. Thank you. That is crazy that the road just ends. We're getting on the boat!
Try some food.
Yeah, we get it. I don't know if there's food on it. Right, we're boarding. Stuff like this always happens when everybody's got out of their chairs and is having a wee and the dog's having a poo and it's like, quick, dive in the car.
From London?
Manchester.
Manchester.
Well, near enough.
Arsenal.
Ah,
Oh, man.
United.
No,
no.
Yeah. Do you stay in your car? Yeah.
It's up for you. You have to go inside or...
You can stay in the van. Okay, cool. Let's go have an explore. So long, land. So long. We're going.
That's something.
I don't know what it is.
There's something that lit underwater.
Oh, I think they're like markers to make sure the boat goes into the right place. Look at that view. Oh. Oh, I bet that would be cold for a little dip in there. So this is just like a toll road, basically. It was 200, so it's 14 quid. Slight additions to the van that we could make are, I'm gonna mount the Starlink there because it's like on and off signal in the windscreen when we're traveling, and I want better signal when we're traveling. And then at the back, I'm either gonna mount some storage, or going to speak to our system designer and see if we can fit any more solar panels on the back, because after this trip I would like to have a little bit more solar. We've got a dog with diarrhea because I fed her some steak. I don't know why raw meat, not raw, it was cooked meat. Oh, I'd have a chalky digestive. Is that funny, Ben?
Quick tea, actually.
Oh yeah, make a cup of tea. Brew up, Virginia.
Snowing.
Thank you, Ginny. That's such a British thing to do, isn't it? Oh, shall we have a cup of tea? Give this man a wave. Emergency dog poo pit stop. Got off the boat and it's immediately started snowing. What's amazing about this trip is, like, you just don't know what's going to happen around the next corner, kind of thing. 1 minute we're driving along, it's very wet and windy, then we need to get a ferry, then we hit a snowstorm, and we're back into full winter again. I love it. I love it. I've seen a moose in the wild, so turn around and come back, but it looked quite ominous.
It is, it's so big.
Oh, look, there it is.
It is so big. Wow.
Bee, can you see that? Oh, Bee's waving. You waving at him? I think he looks like he wants to eat us. Just eating that bark off that tree that's been felled. Around every corner this trip, it's literally like the next corner we turn, something happens or something amazing happens. And then we've literally just turned around this corner and there was just a moose. Just a moose there. What an adventure. Oh, we found our park up for the evening.
Turn left onto E6.
Here we go. Pretty muddy. Pretty muddy.
Yeah, but do we back out? It doesn't look like a good place to be pulling in now.
A no-go on that one. It's a bog. No, we're alright. We got it. We got it. Ginny thinks she's found us a idyllic park up next to a waterfall and a fjord. She's promising big things.
1.5 kilometers.
And we're staying staying in a tunnel tonight. Oh, down another track. Oh yeah, I like this, Ginny. Good find. Where is a waterfall? There's two waterfalls. Oh, well.
We're in the jungle.
And do we go left or right? I know we can turn around down here, so let's go. Oh guys, we are off-roading. Nah, there's a fire pit there. People stop. Wow, waterfall, fjord. Well done, Ginny, as promised. Come on, Sky. Oh wow, look at this waterfall. The sawmill at Sagfossen. So this was a sawmill. Talk us through, Ginny, what you're making us for dinner tonight.
Lots of veggies. We've got carrots, we've got mushrooms, we've got peppers. And we've also got plum tomatoes.
Show us your jambon.
We've got this lovely ham that we bought in Kilpisjärvi in our Preppers supermarket. Matt picked it up. I'm not very good at chopping. So look at it. I'm not very good at it. When you it's not like Jamie Oliver's favourites.
That Nutella going in it.
Nutella's going in and putting some honey in it.
Nice.
4 bottles of water.
Right, okay.
And 2 packs of cheese.
So hydrating. Oh, thank you. Nice. Yummy. Awful. Horrible. No.
It's like minestrone pasta.
It tastes like minestrone.
Which is always like a comfort food.
Tasty. Morning, everybody. We're on the road at the moment, so we're not hanging about anywhere, but we do just want to whip up some breakfast. Yogurt bowl for little man. Raspberry. Olive oil. Mega creamy and nice. Quick walk this morning before we head back on the road, because we've got a big long drive today. We're going to try and do about 6 hours south, and we'll still be in the Arctic Circle. Maybe we'll just leave it today, but next to where we've parked, that's where we parked. There's the waterfalls. Here, we parked next to this building, and it's got to be some kind of boathouse, surely. There's a kind of jetty here where you could get a boat in. Should we skim some rocks, little man? You want to find a flat one, B? Oh look, now Sky's having a proper good roll. We used to go river dipping, like wild swimming, and we did it for about a year during COVID. And then we read, that, is it the Derwent River? Then we read that the closest sewage works near where we live had something like 60 discharges of sewage waste into the river last year. Raw sewage being discharged. So we kind of stopped because we were just like, this is so dirty. Anyway, I think the quality of the British rivers is definitely nowhere near as nice as this. Just before we leave, we have got to get out of this, and actually it's quite steep and quite tight around that bend, so hopefully we'll get out all right.
Honestly, this drive on the E6 through northern Norway was the most scenic, stunning and breathtaking of all of our Arctic trip. This really is a must-do trip for anybody in a camper van. But then it threw us another curveball.
The drone has crashed somewhere up there, but I'm gonna have to go and find it. Fuck! Right, I've got to find my drone up on the app. There's the van there. Hectic views though. Couldn't not catch these. So, hopefully, it's not stuck in a tree. There's always a drama, isn't there? But it is somewhere up there, I think. Oh, we're getting close now. Oh, I'm gonna get wet here. I can see what's happening here. Can I stand on this? Okay. Scaling through the bush. Hope I don't meet a bear. Come on, drone. Where are you? Oh, that is the problem with flying drones and driving at the same time, even though it's on autopilot. Little scenic walk. Close, very close where I am. Ooh. Should be anywhere around here, a little bit further. Start flashing and beeping. Where is it? Oh, it's there! The drone! The drone is there! Yes! And I think it's fine. Flashing and beeping. Stop. Yes! Ah, happy days. Another drone crisis averted. Yes! That's the first time I've ever done that. I've only ever crashed it once before, and it was fine. But that was the first proper away from me big crash. I just hit one of these trees as it was coming round, tracking. Happy days, people, happy days. The drone is rescued! Right, I've got to somehow get down from here now. Go this way. I wasn't worried about bears and things. I don't know how common they are here, but we were chatting to somebody the other day and they said, well, they are actually awake now and very active. Yes! And they're not small. I thought they were like small kind of dog-sized bears. They're not. They're like pretty big bears. Some of them, they're not, maybe not grizzly size, but is it the brown bears in Canada? Bigger than me. Oh, I'm so glad I got the drone. We're just leaving the Arctic Circle now, but we've gone in reverse because I think most people come up this way, and it is proper Arctic tundra here. That's not a cloud as well, that's a mountain. Arctic Circle, 2 kilometres, 2k till we leave the Arctic Circle. made it. We're leaving the Arctic Circle. That is the all-famous Arctic Circle Centre. I'm kind of sad, actually. Kind of sad. I wish we were spending longer up here. I think we will be back. We have made so many memories on this trip. We've had so many experiences. It's been so fun. It's been hard as well, but it's been so rewarding. I'm so pleased we came and made it up here. Just passed through Trondheim and we're just a couple of hours out from the Atlantic Coast Road. The reason we wanted to visit the Atlantic Coast Road is because, one, I love a good civil engineering project and it's supposed to be pretty breathtaking. It links together a load of small islands through these huge bridges and they kind of just lunge and leap out of the water. So it's a real spectacle. Also, it was featured in the last James Bond film. Old Danny Craig, we all know he's the best James Bond there was. Fight me in the comments. He is the best James Bond by a country mile. It's an 8.3 kilometre section of road that runs through the archipelago, which is a fancy word for a string of small islands. Constructed in 1989, its purpose was to connect the island of Aurora with the mainland. In total, there are 8 bridges and the road is preserved as a cultural heritage site, and Ginny's just told me it's been declared as the world's best road trip. But by who? Who's declared this? Norway have probably declared that. We're going to find a really nice camp spot, cook up some food and explore the world's best road trip road. Another mystery ferry. It doesn't tell you have to get a ferry, it just looks like a road. This is the ferry port, and one, luckily, is just pulling in now. The scenery on the way over here has been insane. I've tried to capture it as best I can and I hope it comes through. Here we go. Another day, another boat in Norway. Right, we're off. Me and little man are going to have a quick look as we depart, but I think we've already gone. That was literally seconds. Oh, we're sailing. Look where we are. Oh god, that makes me feel jiggly, that. Safety hole there that we could lose a little man out of. Oh, hold my hand here because there's another one of those. Oh, there's so many holes that a little man could fall out of. Look, there's one there. There's one there. Norwegian efficiency. We were on and moving before I'd even switched the engine off then. Should we see what's in there? I think there's a cafe on here. Oh. Little coffee shop. Toilet. Do you want to get something? What do you want to get? Oh look, B, you can see the sea out here. We're sailing, we are sailing, mate. Don't think, mate, anything is open. It is all shut. Everything. The coffee shop, is it open? Could be open. There's nobody here though. Oh, careful. Everybody in their seats. I think we're pulling, that was a very quick ferry. Ginny only just managed to make a brew. What are you doing, Ginny? What are you doing? What are you eating?
A small cinnamon roll.
That's been another delight of this trip. Those, what are they called? Show the camera what you've been eating.
Giflars.
Giflars. We go through a bag of giflars a day pretty much. On Route 66. No, we're not. we're on Route 64, which is where the coastal road begins. Just seen a glimpse of some of the bridges in the distance over there. That's it on the sign, Atlanta Harbour Vegan. This is the beginning of the Atlantic Road. Wow is all I can say about that Atlantic coastal road. Insane. There's loads of pull-ins where you can stay the night, but with Little Man, it was like sheer drop into water. So we've just driven about 2 or 3 kilometers round the corner. We've found this park up here in a little harbour. Beautiful little spot. Just pulled up though. I was like, Ginny, there's a penis sculpture right there. Ready? 3, 2, 1. There you go. It might just be my dirty mind, but that to me is very mushroom tip shaped. Very mushroom tip shaped. Sky, come on. Should we have a little explore? Yeah, we needed somewhere like this for Little Man and Sky to run around and have a little play. I'd say, visuals wise, this has been the most epic part of the Arctic trip. Oh no, wait a minute. Now I feel very uncultured and with a dirty mind because the statue is actually a lady. It's a little lady. Dirty minded. This is what it's all about. Getting in the van, chasing your 3-year-old around to make sure he doesn't hurt himself. I wouldn't have it any other way. Splash, 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 splash. Oh, too much. On the menu this evening we have beef. Ginny has already started chopping up the vegetables, but I'm going to fry up the beef, and she's already chopped the potatoes ready for roast potatoes. I actually really like this dish, roast potatoes and spaghetti bolognese. This is a stupid design of my van, putting this plug socket here. Oh, she's plugged it in, nice. The meat over it has a bit of a whiff. Hopefully that's all alright. Ginny was freaking out, she was like, I don't know if the meat is off. We've had it, but you know when you've had off meat, and you've started cooking it and you're like, why does that smell so meaty and gamey? I don't know whether it's off or not. Now you know when you're doubting yourself. It's off. I think that's off. It smells right weird. Yeah, that's off. Oh, what a waste. Oh, chaos. Chaos. Backup meal. Tuna bolognese. You know, I only bought that yesterday. I feel like it's just turned, that beef. But the fridge feels cold.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Tuna bolognese potato. Voila. Morning, everybody. Ginny has taken little man and baby sister out for a little bit of a play and to burn off some energy, whilst I needed just to sort out a load of footage, insert drone footage of them, because I did grab a little clip of them.
Set myself aside, lead the way on this trial. If you don't know the way, we can stop and make a change.
But while they're out, I thought I would just whip up a batch of oatmeal and raisin cookies. So, butter. Keen baker at home. Quite like making sweet things. I've got a sweet tooth, so I like making sweet things. And cookies are one of those because they're really easy to make. Butter in. I brought brown sugar with me, which has now gone super crusty in that cupboard. Oh, look at it. It's like a block. Like that cupboard's just dried it out because it's so hot in there. Oh, I don't do any measuring with my cooking. I'm full by the eye, always have done. And 8 times out of 10 it turns out okay. God, this is really rock hard. Listen to this. Might have to use Ginny's white sugar. White sugar in. Salt in sweet stuff is mega. Cinnamon, which in Finland is cannelli. One of them. Little bit of olive oil as well. I'm gonna get my hands in. It's the only way. Take a look at this. I really hope they don't come back before I finish these. Egg goes in. Raisins. Oats. All the oats are going in. Last ingredient, some flour. Little bit of flour should just all squish together. Need to put a little bit of butter on there. Just crush these up with the old hand. What do we think, guys? Oh, I'm proper happy with that. That's the first baking in the van. They go in there. Bake. Oh, it's even got, no, what, not 160, 180, 10 minutes. Let's see how they turn out. Let's check on them. 3 minutes. let us see. Ooh, what she had. Look at them. They look mega. Right, pleased with them. Here, use this one, B. They're finished. They're ready. They're ready for the professional cookie taster, Mummy. I will get you a special little cookie for good boys. Here's your coffee. What did you just say about my cookies?
I think they're the best cookies you've ever made.
I feel like you're just saying that. Is it a nice cookie? Yeah, good. They are tasty, aren't they? They're good, those. I put like half a stick of butter in. They're like a buttered flapjack, aren't they? Is there another cookie? Oh.
58.
She whips me and makes me bake cookies relentlessly. Oh, it's turned into a beautiful day today. So, as I finish my coffee, I think we'll end this video here. We're going to head off back to the Atlantic Coast Road and check out a shipwreck that Ginny thinks she might have found. Thanks for joining us on this adventure. This actually brings an end to the Arctic trip, because the next couple of days we're going to work our way back to England, start planning the next one. But thank you so much for everybody's messages of support, comments, and most importantly, watching the videos. I really genuinely appreciate it. Yeah, I can't wait to see what the rest of 2025 brings. 2024 was the build. The start of 2025 has been insane. Passed my HGV test. We got the van upplated, we got the van finished. We made it to the Arctic Circle. Brilliant. We've had some amazing family moments and time together as a family, which was really the main aim. So thank you for watching. We'll see you in the next one. Don't forget to subscribe. Cheers.